The timer has reached 0 and I'm not ready. Let me try to get ready properly. Let's see. I have my headset on. I have that on. What else do I need to have on? Hello, Ktos. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. I can, for starters, switch scenes in order for you at least to see something. There you go. I am here. But yeah, I am not entirely ready for my stream because I was making some tea for myself. And hello, Jigit. Hopefully, once again, pronunciation and all of that. I still don't know what you're writing, so wait a second. I need to open a Google Chrome tab for, what do you call that? Translation. There you go. The first sentence is, I send my greetings to the factory workers. I am not going to try and pronounce this entire sentence because this is way too long. And what is the second one? So the first one was the greetings. The second one is I work but I listen. Very well. And I'm still not going to pronounce it because it's very long. Usually I try to read out loud chat messages. But when they're in Russian, it's kind of hard. And happy birthday. Yes. I understand, Ktos, that it might be hard to understand. But this is Zhigzhigit. He's Russian, and he sometimes sends messages in Russian straight into chat. Usually, he uses Google Translate to talk to us on chat. But apparently, he's at work, so he can't use Google Translate. So there is that. But he's here as usual, which is lovely. And I am trying to get everything set up on my end. I hope that work is going well for you, Jigit. I hope for you, Ktos, that you are having an excellent start to your weekend. And why is this not working? Why is everything not working the way I want them to? God. Everything is fine. Don't you worry. The stream should be working fine. You should be able to hear me properly. And by the way, we have reached 50 followers. Finally, the goal has been accomplished. I mean, it had been accomplished before, but then we lost a follower, went back to 49, and then going to 50 again yesterday, thanks to Elio. I don't know if Elio's name has anything to do with Honkai Star Rail's Elio. Is doing events now worth it? I can't kill some enemies. Are you talking in reverse 1999? Or is it in another game? Because I do believe, yes, it is in reverse. Is it worth doing the events? I mean, yes, in the sense that you get rewards from the events. So it is certainly worth. Now, it depends on what type of event you're talking about, because with each patch comes several events at not really at once, but you have the story event, and by doing the story event, you will unlock rewards as well. But with that comes as well the stories that I've done, like the main story of the event. Then there was Tuesday story, which is another specific story, right? And today is yet another kind of specific story, which is for Blonney. And these all give you rewards. So yes, in a way, it is worth it. But if you can't kill the enemies, that's not on you. That's just you. You're just starting the game, of course. And there are other events that come and go, such as Main's Bulletin. And Main's Bulletin, you can try it, but you will probably have a hard time with it because it's a very difficult event. It's meant to be endgame types of events. So depending on which event you're talking about, it's worth trying, but if you can't do it, don't stress over it, because many of these events are catered towards endgame. Not all of them, but in terms of story and stuff like that, that you should be able to try and do. Although I guess the further you go into the story, the harder the enemies become, and it may hinder you at some point. I tried killing some 3 water snakes, dragons. I don't know. They one-shot me. I know what you're talking about. I think you were in the event called Main's Bulletin. That is an endgame type of event. At least I believe right now that's the boss that is in the Main's Bulletin. I would have to check because I haven't done it yet. I don't know if it's unlocked yet because it comes with every patch. It changes. But yeah, if it is indeed Main's Bulletin, that is an end game type of mode of game of gameplay of mode. I guess I struggled upon my own words. So it makes sense that you would probably die. The only thing I can say about Main's Bulletin. You don't actually get to kill the enemies in Main's Bulletin. You just have to try and deal as much damage as possible. There are 3 levels of difficulties. I just remember the last one is called Crisis Mode, I believe. The first 2, you can actually kill the enemy and get at first 25,000 points. Then the second one is 50,000 points. And the third one is kind of infinite mode. You have 30 rounds to do as much damage as you can on the enemy. You can never actually kill the enemy. It will kind of switch phases. Like the health bar is going to regenerate again over and over. And you're trying to get as many points as you can. I got like 500 points, Lamar. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. As I said, Main's Bulletin is meant to be endgame content, so you're probably not going to get the rewards from that. You can try it for fun, just to see how far you can get, but yeah, the first difficulty you can get up to 25k points, I think. The second one 50k, and the third one is infinite, so you can get as much as you do damage. And these past few Main's Bulletin, I managed to get between 1.4 and 1.8 million points. But that's because I have endgame characters, like my characters are leveled up to the max and stuff like that. And I believe in order to get all the rewards, you have to hit 800,000 points. I think it's something like that. And I've seen a dude post on Reddit. He got 4.3 million points. And I'm like, God damn, dude. Any events that I should do, like some big rewards or just these things for pulling characters? I'd say in terms of events, what you can do is mostly the main story. So the thing that I streamed on Wednesday and Thursday, meaning the main story of the event. This you should be able to do. And you will get rewards for that. Actually, every time you farm these, after doing the story once, every time you farm the stages, you will gather some points. You have to try to do harder difficulties of these things, and you will get some points, and these points will allow you to buy stuff in a specific shop. So that's one way of getting rewards, and you should be able to do that up until some point, because as I said, the difficulty ramps up throughout the story. So I don't know if you might be locked at some point. I know that the most difficult fights, for the most difficult fight, the last fight, the boss fight, they will up the level of your characters. But given the fact that you don't have that many characters, you might not have the right characters for the boss. So you might struggle a bit. So just try and get as far as you can into it, and hopefully you can get some rewards through that. Now, the story I did yesterday, Tuesday story, I believe it's called Bedtime Story. That is something you can do. There is no combat in that. There is a little bit of a puzzle in there, so you can definitely do that very easily, and you will get a tiny bit of rewards. It's not a whole lot, but it is something. And then there is what I'm going to do today. There shouldn't be any fights in that either. It's just going to be some story, and you should be able to get some rewards as well here. The rest is more or less endgame. Main's Bulletin is definitely endgame. Then there is the uttu. I will keep pronouncing it uttu because I don't like the pronunciation uttu. And now I'd win. Hello, Satoru. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're no longer sick. But welcome to the stream. But yeah, the uttu event is kind of endgame, but once again, you can try and do a few of these just to see how far you can go on those. And once you hit a kind of level wall or something like that, you just don't stress over it. Do what you can, get the rewards that you can get, and just don't try and force it because you are going to spend a lot of time if you want that. Attu is another word for dosa in Telugu. It's actually written UTTU in the game, so it's not exactly the same. But it's funny that, yeah, in other languages, some words that you kind of take for granted in English or anything else, they can mean completely different things in other languages, which is quite funny. And by the way, while I was speaking, my main screen decided to turn off. God damn it. It has once again that issue of wanting to switch to its other port, which has nothing plugged into. Where are the events? I will be able to show that to you once my screen turns on again. Oh, god damn it. I have ordered a new HDMI cable. I hope that it's a cable problem, but if it's not, I might have to buy a new screen, which would be really bad, because that costs quite a bit, and hopefully it's not a GPU issue. Never mind, found it. Yeah, it's on the top right corner of your main thingy. Check your Discord. I will in I can't actually because Discords usually open on my main screen, and my main screen is refusing to power up. Well, not to power up, but to switch to not the analog port. I want it to be on the HDMI port, please. I am going to smack you on the head. I'm talking to my screen, right? I'm not talking to any one of you. I would never smack you on the head, but this is getting on my nerves. And just so you know, everything was working fine before the stream. I did my dailies in Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Honkai Star Rail, and now that I started the stream, it decided to mess up. Let me disconnect my HDMI cable for a second. Sometimes that worked, that helped. Oh right, I forgot. Because I disconnected my HDMI cable, of course it would happen here and now. All of the windows I had on my second screen went back to my first screen. That is so not convenient. So now I don't have chat opened, which is, I mean, I have chat, but it's on my other screen, so I can't see it. God damn it. Let me pull up another device and try and get chat that way. But yeah, this is so annoying. Why did it have to happen at the start of the stream? Seriously. I mean, I don't want it to happen at the end of the stream either, but still. Wait, I have another device opened. It's in Hindi, but there is some English in it. Your computer got scared because I am here. Hopefully not. Skill issue. I will admit I don't have that much skill in terms of fixing computers. I mean, I know a few things, but I'm not an expert whatsoever. Now, it's going to be very hard for me to stream if my main screen is not up to par, because streaming on my secondary screen is not going to be an option because it's rather small and placed further away from me. So, oh my god, why do you do this to me now? I should have a technical difficulty page overlay, because right now we are on the just yapping scene, but now I am yapping, but I did, and I no longer have access to all of my windows. They all went to my my main screen, which is turned off. God damn! This is pissing me off, but not really. I'm not pissed off. I'm just frustrated. That's the word. God damn. Would you please work? Why aren't you working? Why are you dying? What is wrong with you today? Still nothing. God damn, why though? Why are you the way you are? Okay. I have tried unplugging and plugging back in everything I could unplug and plug, and it's still not working. Where is my mouse? Okay. What is chat saying? If you ever feel bad about your computer technicalities, remember there is someone worse than you, and that's me. Fair enough. You can also have technical issues. It's a sign you need to play Genshin today. Well, I can't. Can't play anything at the moment. How to fix this? Because it's never happened to me that it would do this for more than a couple. Oh, it's working again. Is it? New audio device detected. Switch devices. What is this code telling me? NVIDIA HD. No, go away, you. Oh my god. What is happening here? Okay, I finally got everything working again. Turn off the stream and do it again. No, if at all possible, I'd like to avoid that because it's annoying. It messes up the VODs and stuff like that, and I really don't like doing that. But it is now once again working. But I have to put all of my windows the way I like to have them, because of course everything is messed up now. But we are good. We will be able to go into the game in a moment. I pray to all the gods that this does not happen again. But goddamn, was that annoying. Okay, we are good on that front. That window, I want it on the right side. There you go. Okay, that is perfect. And I had everything more or less ready before stream, you know? Everything was fine. You can always delete the streams, right? You can do that in YouTube. Yes, you can. You can do it on both YouTube and Twitch. You can delete your own VODs if you need to. It's just, since this is a scheduled stream, I don't know if I would have to reschedule it. And on top of that, I don't know how it would present itself in YouTube. Would I have to pull up again my my thumbnail and stuff like that? I don't know. Actually, speaking of my thumbnail, I'm actually very proud of the proud. It's nothing major, but I had fun editing the thumbnail because what do you call it? It was just Blonney's splash art for her Inside 2, and I added Jessica in the middle of of the splash art just because we all know that Jessica is a yandere, and she is very much attached to Blonney. So I wanted to add Jessica in there, and it's a very silly little joke. And if you haven't played the 1.2 event, A Nightmare at Greens Lake, you would probably not understand it, but I just had to. I really wanted to. Let's see. We're done with that. I can launch reverse. And sorry to disappoint those, but it won't be Genshin today. It's still going to be a reverse. But as I said, next week we'll have quite a lot of Genshin, because I will be catching up on all of my character stories that I haven't done. So Sino, Emily, and Siegeween. So these are the things that we'll do the first 3 days. And on Saturday, we will do once again all the endgame type of stream, which I do basically twice a month because that's how often these endgame contents tend to, what do you call that? Reset. You haven't finished Sino's quest? I haven't started it. I did the first one, right? But I didn't do the second one. He had a second one come out a few months ago, and I never did it. So no. I never started Sinos, so I have never met Sathos in my game, technically speaking. I have never seen Sathos. I don't know who he is. I think we saw him in one event, maybe, but the truth is, I've never met the dude. And likewise, I've never met Emily. I don't know who Emily is. That's kind of funny. And I do know who Siegeween is because we've met her in the main Archon quest of Fontaine, but I haven't done her quest either. I know he's the funniest guy in Genshin. He is something. Funniest? I don't know. It depends. If you're Tignari, you might not find him funny. Because to me, it feels like Tignari is not mad at him, but like just, fed up with Sino's jokes. He can't stand these jokes anymore. But anyway, let me replace or place my mic properly. But yeah, no, today we are in Yandere Land because we are doing Blonney's story quest. Blonney's name is actually Jennifer, if I remember properly. And I say Yandere story quest because I have no idea if Jessica is going to appear here, but usually where there is a Blonney, there is a Jessica. So I feel like it should make sense. I haven't done her quest either. Same with Siegeween. Autocorrection can't save me anymore. Oh, for Siegeween, I guess? Yeah, no. I don't even know how to write her name at the moment, so don't worry about that. And Emily, okay. Well, if you tune in to next week's stream, I am going to do the quests in order, in chronological order of their release. So Wednesday, I'll do Sino. Thursday, I'll do Siegeween. And Friday, I'll do Emily. And then Saturday, we'll do all the endgames as usual, which I don't know if I'm looking forward to it because Spiral Abyss is okay. It's easy enough. Apocalyptic Shadows, I don't know how easy it's going to be. I've read a few things online as to how the Apocalyptic Shadows is this reset, and I believe I have the right characters for it, but do I have the skill to use these characters properly? That is another matter entirely. And finally, we have Wuthering Waves Tower of Adversity. I raged on, well, kind of, a bit. I did rage a bit on Wuthering Waves Tower of Adversity last time because of these the mother fluffing wolves. And fluffing is actually a proper term to use here because they are fluffy wolves, but goddamn were they annoying because they kept freezing me, and I don't know why, but it is extremely difficult for me to unfreeze myself in Wuthering Waves. Like in Genshin, you can just press the spacebar a couple of times and you unfreeze. In Wuthering Waves, you have to press A and D or Q and D if you have a QWERTY keyboard, and despite the fact that I do that, I do not unfreeze. And then I get one shot. And then I'm mad. And on top of that, these wolves are extremely aggressive. So, yeah, not fond of these wolves. Not fond of that last tower of adversity in Wuthering Waves. So prepare to see me rage once again. Oh, God. And in reverse, things went well. So at the very least, there is that. Speaking of reverse, I have launched the game. Wait, at least you're not a furry. I am not indeed, no. I'm not overly fond of furry characters. I mean, I have to admit, I do like Tingyun and Yukong in Honkai Star Rail, and they are kind of furry, I guess, depending on how exactly you define furry, because I know that some people would not want to call Tingyun, Fei Xiao, and Yukong as furries. To each their own, I don't really care, but I do like these characters. Just because it looks fluffy. The tail of Foxians in this game looks really fluffy, and it looks fun. Fuck those guys. I mean, it's fine. As long as nobody gets hurt, I'm like, you do you. You know what? Wait, I have launched the game, and while I keep yapping with you guys, I will do my dailies in reverse, and then we'll start the actual quest. There you go. Now you can see my beautiful Kakania. Yes, I said I would say it every single time that I would put Kakania on screen, and I am keeping my word. If it has a tail and ears, it's furry. Well, see, I saw a counter-argument saying that tail and ears are not enough. Because they have a human face. Barbara is prettier. Barbara, to me, is full-on fur... Oh, I can't show you Barbara. I don't have her. Let's see. Here. There you go. Barbara, to me, is more furry-like because she has a full face that is animalistic, right? So that, to me, is more... furry than Tingyun and the others, because their main feature is the face, which is usually where you would look at the Cristiano. She's still not a goat. She's a sheep. It's not the same thing, kind of. But yeah, to me, the most important features are the face, because that's where you look at someone when you're talking to them, right? And she has the face of a sheep, so to me she's more sheep-like, whereas Tingyun and the other Foxians in Honkai Star Rail, they have human faces, so I'm more okay with that in a way. It's kind of like the Ling Yang dilemma in Wuthering Waves, because the Ling Yang we have now has what do you call that? Human face, but apparently before, in previous versions of the game, before the game released officially in beta versions and stuff like that, Ling Yang was not called Ling Yang. I don't remember his name, and he has a full on furry face like the goat here. So I don't really know why they changed it. Still, you and I don't play him. Yeah, even if you give the dude a human face, I still don't really like the character. So, my brain hurts. I think I'm pregnant. How the hell did you come up with that? How on earth did you come up with that? But yes, congratulations, as Sasha is saying. Congratulations on your pregnancy. I hope you have a healthy baby, I guess. Wait, are you having a baby goat or a baby sheep? Because you kept talking about Barbara. Wait, if I remember correctly, yesterday you said that Barbara is hot. Just so we are clear, I don't know how old Barbara is. So be very lucky with that. Who is the lucky dude? I'm gonna tickle his balls and say congratulations. Why do you want to tickle the balls? You guys do whatever you want to do. I said as long as everybody's happy, nobody gets hurt, and you get consent, that's fine. Do whatever you want.
Just a simple phenomenon of nature.
He worked hard, man. I don't know. Maybe he worked too hard. Average chat on Twitch. Fair enough. I mean, our conversation went from furries to getting pregnant for some reason. So, it is what it is. Oh, by the way, by talking of events, what I meant is this. Like, this is the main stories event, and you can farm over and over stage 18, for example. If you can't get to stage 18, you can farm another one. But I believe, yes, stage 18 offers you the most of these keys. and you can use these keys to buy these rewards. So do as much as you can, and you might be able to get some of these rewards. In terms of the rewards, I would advise you to buy the unilogs, because these are the things that you use to pull for characters. These things where it's written limited, I would advise you to try and buy it as well, because these are limited psi cubes. The psi cube being the weapon for the characters. So that's important. Gluttony is what you use to refine these psi cubes. And Crystal Casket is something you use for resonance, but you're not really there yet. Still, I would recommend you buy these as well if you can, because it will help you later on. You can accumulate as much of these things as you want. Just buy these in... like, these are the priorities, I would say. These are the things I would recommend these for. This thing, you can craft it later on, so it doesn't matter. The Serpent Scepter. But yeah, buy the 4 first things in here if you can. Don't force yourself either. If you can't clear some of the content, that's fine. But yeah, the rest of it are just materials to make your life easier. So if you have some spare change here, buy the rest. But these 4 are the ones you truly want to get in order to make your life easier. And then there is hard mode, which I'm not going to do today, but once again, hard mode is going to give you some of these tickets, because every time you complete one combat stage, you will get some of these keys, and you can use these keys to buy what you call that, the rewards. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Shit. Well, as I said, try if you can, if you have the time, of course. And if you can't, that's fine. You're very early game, so it's normal that you can't do everything, and you can go away. I already have the best viewers. I don't need any more. Ban user. Yes, please, go away. And Satoru, I saw your pull message. No, I am not going to pull. Because I need to save. I need to save for Kakanya. Yes, I know, strange. But you saw me pull for Kakanya P3, and she should have a rerun either next patch or the patch after that. And I hope to get her to P5. I want to max her out, because last time I didn't have the funds to do so. But yeah, at least in the CN version, she had a rerun in 2.3, I think. So she should come out again and have her own rerun, hopefully. And hopefully, once again, I will get her to P5. The thing is, I need a lot of funds, because I need to get her to P5, but I would also like to try and get Anjonala, who is the new limited character who will come out in 2.3. And limited characters are busted. The 2 limited characters that we've had so far are Junyangja, where are you? Here, Junyangja and Lucy. And these 2 have been some of the best DPSs in the game. So yeah, and Anjonala is not going to be a DPS. She's supposed to be a support, but she's going to be a cracked character. Is that a dude or a woman? Anjonala is a woman. Oh, and if you're talking about Machiavelli, I have no idea. I'm thinking it's a bot. It's just a bot who tried to send a link to buy views and stuff like that. Do you have a picture? I can find that for you. Let me see. Pride win. Not GG. Wait, what? Why did you? Oh my god! Why did you do that? Pridewin.gg. Yes, please look it up. Thank you. Let's see. Where is she? She is here on Jonala. There you go. Let me grab. Do we not have images of her? Yes, we do. I can open these 2 tabs. There we go. Let me switch things out. He deleted my message? He can't do that. The only one who can delete messages is me. And I don't I did not delete any of your message. That oh, never mind, I'm dumb. I don't know how Twitch works. At least you're better than me. I thought it deleted my message. Only mods and owner can do that. Yes, that is me. And no, I did not delete your message. I deleted his message. I deleted Machiavelli, I guess. I deleted his message and then banned him because I shouldn't say him. I should say it, because it was a bot trying to sell views. Now then, let me switch scenes for a quick second so I can show you Andronala. Let's see. But in order to do that, I need to... There you go. Transition. And now you can see her. This is Andronala. No one is a mod here. Yeah, no, given the fact that I have a small channel with a handful of viewers usually, I don't really need to ask someone else to moderate. I can do it myself. As you could see, it's fairly quick. Anyway, this is Andronala. This is the character that is upcoming in version 2.3, I think. Let me check. It should be here. Well, now you have an ad for Final Fantasy. There you have it. Not exactly what I meant, but you see. 2.2, my bad. We are in 2.1. And she's coming out in 2.2. So next patch, she will be coming out. And this is her Insight 2 image. I can be your daddy mod. I do not require a father, but thank you for the offer. And sure, if one day I have a lot of viewers and a lot of people in chat and I actually need help with moderation, I may ask some of you, because you are among the early viewers in the sense that you are among the first few regular viewers that I have. So you are the one that I'm building trust with, because I can see that the things that you write are just fine. You know, you never go out of line or things like that. So I do trust you to some extent. But for now, I can do it myself. And maybe one day you will have the power to ban others. Don't forget your graphic designer. Fair enough. Satoru is supposedly my graphic designer. Although I am still working with my best friend on some things, and she is an actual graphic designer, so I technically speaking have a true graphic designer. It's just that things are taking a long time to get, because we have to discuss things, and well, we have to get the time to discuss things. You know, it's not easy. And on top of that, it's not like I can hire her personally. You know, she has other stuff in her life to do. So it does take time, but eventually we will manage to change a few things together, and hopefully you guys will appreciate it. But don't expect it right now. I don't want to put pressure on her. So you know, I have a graphic designer. Satoru is my fake graphic designer to serve as an excuse to all the the so-called other fake graphic designer coming up and trying to sell me things. But yeah, we have a whole team here, you see. Anyway, I hope you enjoy Andronala. Although, yeah, okay, so well, I'm not going to say anything because that would be spoilers, and I know that Ktos and Satoru, you haven't gone far into the what do you call that, into the story and stuff like that. Although if you watch my stream, you are going to get spoiled either way. Because I'm much more advanced in terms of story than you are. But yeah, I know Andronala, and I know her by a different name. Drinking tea is important. Now, let me switch scenes. I switched scenes to just re-switch the scene to the same scene, which is completely pointless. Is Sweetheart good? Yes, once again, for early game, I would say she's good. As I said before, actually, you can play whatever character you want, right? Most of these characters are really good. Now, if you're looking for the best DPSs and stuff like that, you have Pridewind's tier list, if you want to take a look at that. I believe I'm still on that page. Yes, okay. So you have Pride Wins tier list, and you are going to see that Sweetheart is here in B tier, which honestly is not bad compared to C tier and D tier. And you see Matilda is supposedly D tier, but the reason for it is that you have characters like Lucy and Winsong. These are the best DPSs in the game, and they are very, very far above the others. But they are even maybe too strong for the content that we have. So for some of the content that we have at the moment, you can use someone like Sweetheart. You can use a Knight. You can use Eternity, for instance, because Satru loves Eternity. But yeah, you can use these characters, and especially in early game, build whoever you can, build whoever you like. And yes, as Satoru said, people or characters like Lucy and Winsong, they are kind of like the Nouvellette and Arlecchino of Reverse. They are extremely powerful, more powerful than the rest, but you don't need a Nouvellette or an Arlecchino in your game. You need a Nouvellette or an Arlecchino in your life because they are great characters, not in terms of gameplay, but just because I like them. But you don't need them to actually clear content. So don't you worry, at the beginning of the game you can build whoever you like, and later on you might have to abandon these characters, but that's okay. You will have enough resources to build new characters. Anyway, Anjonala sounds like Angela. Fair enough. I don't know why she's called Anjonala, to be fair, because we know her as, spoiler alert, well, it's not really a spoiler, it's just a name, but we know her as Miss Kimberly. And once you see Miss Kimberly, you will see that she has the exact same face, the exact same pointy hands thingy. So you know that Miss Kimberly is Anjonala. I know nothing about Anjonala as a character in 2.3. I don't know why she's called that. So yeah, they are the same characters. At least I think so, as far as I know. I don't want a dragon who yaps about different waters, man. I'm okay with Arlecchino, though. I mean, fair enough. He yaps about different waters. I personally like Nouvellette because he has this kind of wise and yet naive outlook on life. Because he's kind of disconnected from humanity, he's trying to connect. And I like this type of character because they are curious. They are they are not just, they have a childlike aspect without the negative aspect of being a child. I don't like children because children are fucking stupid. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry, but children are dumb, right? Like recently I watched a short that popped out in my feed on YouTube, and it was about Genshin because apparently a family saved up $3,000 to pay for their daughter's medical treatment, except the little brother took the credit card of the parents and spent all $3,000 for Genshin Impact. You watched it too, Satoru? Yeah. And so now the parents are out $3,000, which is a big sum of money, and they can't pay for their daughter's treatment. So now the sister can't get her medical treatment because her brother is a fucking idiot. And to be fair, he's a kid, right? Kids are dumb. I get it. But I partly blame the parents because how the hell did the kid get his hand on the credit card of the parents? Like, how did that happen? It's your kid. You are responsible for his actions. So yeah, I mean, obviously, I would like Hoyoverse to be generous and reimburse the family, even if they remove Nouvellette from the account, because I think they showed an image of Nouvellette. I don't know if the kid actually pulled for Nouvellette, but yeah, I would love for Hoyoverse to do that because that would be the generous thing to do. That would be the nice thing to do. But in my opinion, it is not Hoyoverse's responsibility to make up for the mistake of a child, because it's not their child. You chose to create a tiny stupid human. You should take responsibility for it. They should know not to add their payment apps to other apps. Yes, and they should monitor their kids to avoid them using their smartphones or stuff like that without permission or stuff like that. And I understand that, what do you call that? Monitoring your child 24/7 is hard. You can't do it. It's just not possible, right? But that is where you have to educate the child, to tell them, to teach them not to do these types of things. And I didn't grow up with microtransactions because they weren't a thing when I was a kid, right? But I could try and buy things if I wanted to for other things. I never spent my parents' money all willy-nilly, and I certainly never spent $3,000 on anything, even with my own money. I've never spent that much, whether I was a kid or an adult, right? And like, not everybody behaves the same way and stuff like that. But you just have to educate your kid, and it's your own fault because, as I said, kids are dumb. But the reason they are dumb is because they don't know any better. So you have to teach them for them to understand why you shouldn't do these things. So yeah, I'm very sad and sorry for the little girl, and I certainly hope that she'll get her treatment. And I hope that Hoyoverse would do something for them. But at the same time, if Hoyoverse does decide to do something for these guys, for this family, I'm like, where does the limit end? Because, if we authorize the reimbursement of these people, what if someone else has a somewhat similar situation, but not exactly, and then someone else, and then someone else? So, yeah. I would beat him if we did. Our parents would beat the crap out of us, since we have Asian parents. Fair enough. I mean, these guys are Asian, so at least in the video, they seem to be Asian. So who knows? Maybe the kid did get his ass beaten. I do not advocate for child abuse. I do not advocate for that. We may or may not have suffered from it, but times have changed, and this generation is too soft. I don't think it's just too soft. I don't think beating your kids is the solution to teach them. It's, you actually have to take care of the kids in the sense that like some parents just give an iPad to the kid to just get the kid busy. And I don't think that's a good way of parenting. And understand, once again, parenting requires time and parents are working and stuff like that, right? But if you treat your kid like a nuisance that you should just give a toy so it just doesn't bother you, the kid is going to have some difficulties developing and growing up. It's just, I mean, look at the generation we have. So many kids are insufferable because their parents are not taking care of them. My dad threw me into a drainage because I annoyed him. God damn. Back in my days, it was wild. Goddamn, yes, that is wild. Okay, I'm not saying throw your kids into a drainage, right? Don't do that to your kids. Dad of the year, yeah, certainly. But yeah, no, don't do that to your children. But you have to take care of them. You have to actually teach them the things. And yeah, there you go. Now we are back on the game because we should move along with these things. But yeah, at the end of the day, you are responsible for your own child, and you should take responsibility for it, and you should teach them. Hopefully, once again, we are asking Hoyoverse to be generous, and I mean, at the end of the day, if you look at it, $3,000 is nothing to Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse is $1 billion company. It's making millions upon millions each month. It's making actually dozens of millions each month through Honkai, Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, etc. Right? So $3,000 is nothing for them, whereas it could be something big for that child, because it could be potentially life or death. I don't know her actual condition, so I can't say anything more. That's the only time he raised his hand on me. Okay. I kind of broke my hand. Okay, so So he raised his
Let us
hand
have
to
a
break
thought
yours, which is not good.
Our blood
So
will Faraday's miracle.
if Oyo
Aim
wants to
and
help,
shoot.
they can take the primos and refund the money. Yeah, that's my point. They should do that. And if the kid has already spent
Instead,
the money,
light that illuminates all.
I think they
Barrage.
should be able to track where that
Petals have little
primo
meaning. Save for the prizes to be won.
where the primos were spent. I think Hoyoverse can track these things, and they can just remove the characters that the kid had. They should be able to do some kind of rollback on the account, I think. Now it depends how they actually built their game, so I don't know if it is actually possible, but I know rollbacks on accounts is a thing on other games. When are you going to play Roblox? Probably never. I'm not gonna lie, I have never had any interest in Roblox. The only thing I have seen of Roblox was some Genshin content creators doing Dress to Impress, I think it's called. Which is a mod, I guess, in Roblox to dress up, and the point was to try and dress up as Genshin characters or stuff like that. But I mean, it seems fun, but you would have to do it with many people to see many iterations of the characters,
My
right?
duty lies with you.
Roblox is not a gacha game, so probably not. Yeah, no, probably
Very
not.
well
You
stated,
can
but you know,
go to
target
negative
confirmed.
primers, you know that, right? Yes, I have seen that. It has never happened to me, but I have seen that it's a possibility.
A
You can
little
gamble there?
fatality.
You can gamble on
Faraday's miracle.
Roblox? To get what? What do you get in Roblox?
Shell. Damage. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Our victory comes in a tide of blood. And shoot.
Oh god. Sorry, I was drinking some tea. Because I'm about to do 3 hours of reading. So be prepared for that, and I need to prepare my vocal cords for that.
Benefit from reading.
I, robot.
I close
child
my
of
eyes,
science.
ma'am. You're talking about Semmelweis. You're not the only one who is
Eliminate
interested in
target.
Semmelweis. So through I don't wait.
Petals
Who
have
was
little
it
meaning.
who kept saying
Save for the
that?
prizes to be...
The worst part is it happened yesterday or the day before, and I still can't remember. Sometimes my
Let us have
memory
a
is really
thought
shit. Nothing, just like Genshin.
Our
I mean,
victory comes in a tide of
Genshin is
blood.
not nothing, it's a
Target confirmed.
character, so it is something that changes your account, but is it cosmetics, for instance? Because I remember I bought some cosmetics when I was playing League of Legends, but to be fair, I played a lot of League of Legends back in the day. It's been a few years now
Close your eyes.
since I
It
stopped
will all be
playing,
over soon.
but yeah, for instance, I feel
But
like
you're right,
in
Barrage.
League, most of the things that you can buy are not really useful. You can get the characters for free, to be honest, but you can also buy them, I suppose. But yeah, no, I personally mostly bought skins for the characters because I like them. Oh yeah, no, you know what? A better
Child
example of
science.
very useless things is the skins in Counter-Strike.
Eliminate target.
In CSGO Global Offensive, the skins there are completely useless. They are
Battles
just
have little
cosmetics,
meaning. Save
pure
for
and
the
simple. There
prizes
is
to be
nothing
won.
useful about them. So these things are completely useless in my opinion. I mean, they look good, and don't get me wrong. I had some skins as well in Counter-Strike because I played the game for like almost 2,000 hours, and I loved it
My duty lies
back
with
then.
you.
But these things are what I consider useless, right? By the way,
Very well stated,
Kinish
but you
is
know,
the
aim
only
and shoot.
male 5-star character in 2024. Well, that's sad. I mean, I know you,
walk
Satoru,
along
you
the
don't
light that
particularly
illuminates
like male characters, if I'm not mistaken.
Shell. Damage.
I personally do. I like having male characters. I like having a
Close your
balance
eyes.
between
It
the
will
two.
all be over
I
soon.
like having both male and females. I don't like when it's
victory comes in a
skewed
tide of
one way or
blood.
the other. Obviously. Nouvellette, he came out last year, I think. Yeah, he came out last year with what do you call that? With the last Fontaine quest, I
Benefit
think.
from reading.
I,
So it
robot.
must have
Child
been
of
like in
science.
October or November, something like that. Yeah, Fontaine was
Eliminate
2023.
target.
And I don't remember what
Battles have
characters
little
came
meaning,
after that.
save for the prizes
I
to
want
be won.
jiggle physics. Well, you're in the right games or domain, I guess, because gacha games have jiggle physics. If you really want jiggle physics, bro, play Nikke, Goddess of Victory. The jiggle physics in that game is insane. The girls all and there are only girls in the game as characters, and the girls' bodies make no sense to me because they have boobs that are bigger than your head, and their ass jiggle all the time when they shoot, right? So yeah, if you want jiggle physics in a game, play Nikke. I have played it. The game is okay in my opinion, but at some point I felt that the characters' models were too distracting, but it was too unrealistic in my opinion. Like every single character there had humongous boobs. It's like I don't think I've seen boobs that big in real life, and you probably won't because these are huge. It's just insane, and it was like meh, too much jiggle physics in my opinion. So I stopped playing quite early on. I thought you meant banner. Oh right, you're talking about reruns, Ktos. You thought about reruns, but no. I believe Satoru was talking about new characters indeed. In another year we're going to get Snezhnaya. Now man, I tried that game and trust me, it's too much physics. Okay, thank you. I'm not the only one who thinks that what you call that? Nikke is too much. It's really too much.
Quiet softly.
In my opinion, even Wuthering Waves is a bit too much, but Nikke takes it to a whole new level. It's insane.
Such that it is here.
But I mean, I know that some people like Nikke, and all the better for you, right? You do you. I deleted that game after playing it for 30 minutes. I stuck around a bit longer than that. I've played for a few days, so a few hours. I don't remember exactly how many. Actually, I could tell you how many hours I played the game. Let me quickly check, because, as usual, I have spreadsheets. And I like to record how much time I spend on each game. I played 6 hours and 38 minutes of Nikke, Goddess of Victory. There you have it. And I played it for 2 days. Okay, the first day I played a long time. The second day I played 1 hour and 19 minutes, and then I never went back. So there you go. But yeah, Nikke is just... if you like that kind of thing, that's for you. That's good for you, and I won't fault you for that. We all have our own tastes. 80% of gamblers gave up before the big win. I don't really know what big win there is to have in Nikke. Although I will give props to the game for one thing. It's the animations and the cutscenes. They are really well made. That actually impressed me. For a game where you mostly have... I mean, let's be honest. People who try to play Nikke, they are mostly trying it out because of the girls, right? The girls, the big boobs, the big butts. I personally, I was curious because I kept hearing about the game and I was like, you know what, let's try it. And especially I heard that the story was interesting. So I wanted to get into it because the character design is not the only thing I look at for a game. I want a compelling story. If I don't give a shit about the characters, or rather not the characters' design, but their story, then I'm not interested and I just don't care. Even if the character looks good, I'm just like, whatever. So I will stop playing the game. And Nikke apparently has a good story, and from what little I've tried, the story was, you know, pretty decent, and the cutscenes were pretty good. I enjoyed it. The gameplay now is not exactly to my liking, and then there was the whole jiggle physics and stuff like that that was too much for me. Anyway, let's finally get into the game and start the story. I've been yapping for an hour already, god damn it. And on top of that, I wanted to try and not finish too late today because I need some daylight in order to repair a light bulb in my kitchen. And I've been postponing doing it for days because my sleep schedule is a mess, and I sleep during the day and stream, and then it's too late and I can't change the light bulb. It's a whole mess, and I don't have to change this. It's a whole other thing. I have to test a few things out first, but yeah. Point is, I have to get going on the quest. I have to start the quest. Wait, I'm guessing this is Blonney's hand. This is Jennifer's hand. Why is there blood on it? I don't like it. Why would there be blood on Jessica's hand? Oh no, please don't be a sad story. We're supposed to have spooky stories now, this patch, so please be a spooky story, not a sad story. Because she's dead? No, don't tell me that. I actually like Jennifer, or Blonney. I really don't like the name Blonney. It sounds strange to me. I prefer to call her by her actual name, Jennifer. Although I guess she said herself that she prefers being called Blonney. So, I know. Fair enough. I'll call her Blonney. I don't want her to be dead. So, let's start. The girl in the back seat. The view from the back seat is just as nice. Is it though? Oh right, I have to read. March 11th, 5 p.m. or 5:26 p.m. and somewhere I couldn't read the rest. Our heroine stands next to the highway patrol officer, feeling a fleeting but probing gaze laying on her. No, she seems so unhappy. She always seems unhappy. Where did the robbery take place?
Gosh.
Just off of Interstate 77. If you'd listened to me earlier, you wouldn't be asking again now.
Please.
Just taking things down for the record, miss. Can you tell us more about the incident, please? Do you have a description of the robbers?
What?
I just parked near the stop sign when a bunch of masked crooks swarmed over. About 6 of them. Before I even knew it, God damn it. And here I said I was going to read. I'm supposed to read. But apparently I can't. Let's start over. Before I even knew what was happening, one of them had hopped into the passenger seat and pointed a gun in my face. They wanted cash, but I never carry much cash on me, so I gave them my checkbook and credit card. Was anything else taken away?
Of course.
Yeah, my suitcase. It had my first aid kit in it, my camcorder, and most importantly, my damn film reel.
That's awful.
That was my entry for the festival. If I don't get it back, this whole trip will be pointless.
Thank you.
Understood. Thanks for the info, miss. We'll do our best to get your stuff back ASAP. And just how soon is ASAP? Because I've got to submit that sample to the judges. Just jot down your contact number on this form for us, miss. We'll let you know if we get any leads. Blonney scribbles her parents' contact info on the form, signing off on a whole hour of nothing but boring questions and stress. Oh. And we all know how important filming is for Blonney. This whole trip could end being a waste of time.
Good.
Whatever.
Very well.
At least I'm still in one piece, and so is my car. She turns her trusty car onto the highway, foot slamming on the pedal, heading south along the main road as she leaves the patrol. She drives through the heavy rain, past gaudy vinyl banners, I think, and signs that sway in the misty downpour. Driving through the night is not the best decision, especially in her current state.
Aw, that sucks.
Well, looks like I'm crashing in the backseat tonight. Blonney crawls back over the console and slumps into the seat, only to find her back meeting a sudden sticky sensation. Ugh, what the... Is this grease? Oh my god! She almost springs up from the shock, only just managing to avoid smacking her head on the roof. Huh?
Gosh.
Alright, whatever, Blonney. Do you have any other options? Whatever happens next, I just don't give a damn. She curses, then reluctantly lowers herself back into the seat, pulling the blanket up over her head. The drumming of the rain lulls her into a grumbling sleep and then into a dream. She is running down a hallway with a raging fire following behind her. The flames suck in the air around her, leaving her choking and gasping. Well, you might be right about her dying. Maybe she is actually going to die. I mean, I think this is just a dream, but still. And hello, Mihai. Hi, so I got 2 5 stars back to back, and I want to know if they are good. Who are the 5 stars, and which game are you talking about? But who are the 5 stars? You can ask, and I'll give you my best answer to the best of my abilities and knowledge and all of that. Beneath the blanket, Blonney's expression becomes fierce and agitated as she tosses against the nightmare. In reverse? Okay. You got 2 5 stars? Well, there are many 5 stars. You're gonna have to tell me their names and I'll tell you if they're good or not. Or at least as far as I know. Of course, reality is not much better. Oh god. I got Sonic and Mario. These I've got August and Click back to back. August is somewhat of a good healer, so that's pretty nice. And Click, I don't know. I've never actually played Click, and I don't know much about him. I don't really know what he does, so I can't really answer on Click. But August is a decent healer, especially early on in early game. Rawr. Oh god, I shouldn't have roared like that, because when I say things like rawr, it reminds me of Geodude, the little one in Genshin, because he keeps saying things like rawr, and of course when I read that, I keep saying rawr. Someone clip that. No, please don't. Oh god. Click is a DPS and a debuff character. Yes, I do believe that he has Moxie manipulation on the enemy, I think. I think his ultimate removes Moxie from the enemy, but I'm not entirely sure on that, which is why I didn't want to say anything, but this could be interesting. It can be used in certain game modes for specific mechanics. So if you're early on, as I said previously to Ktos, you can build pretty much anyone you want, because you are going to use them and they are all usable. Now when you get to end game, that's when you can truly start what do you call that, focusing on better characters and stuff like that. A hoarse, crackling voice drowns out the rain. Help me! The knocking on the window grows more and more frantic. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? She pulls out a lighter from her pocket, its tiny flame illuminating the darkness around her. Everything comes back into focus. A pitch-black handprint appears before her. Huh? Help us. She holds her breath and hears nothing, not even the figure's own breathing. The pounding stops and I could not read the rest. Is it over? I'm on 24 pity for Tuesday, by the way. Oh, congratulations, you are getting closer to getting her. Hopefully you won't have to go to hard pity, at least I hope not. But you will probably manage to get her. I mean, there are at least like 15 to about 15 days until her ban is gone, so you have more than enough time to get her. 50 minutes and my shift is over. Oh, I was going to read it Mama, but I don't know. Oh, that's written. What is this? Mom gave birth to me back. What the f- Your mother gave birth to you again? What the... What does that mean? What does that mean, shit? I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of expression in Russian, but I'm not sure what it means. Oh god, it's a very strange expression, I will say that. She opens the car door, slowly and cautiously, but the figure has already disappeared into the night, leaving only the echo of heavy footsteps. Right, I'm not in the right window. She runs her fingers over the handprint, pulling off a fine black powder as she does, with a lingering scent of burnt wood and ash. Charcoal? The footprints extend from her car into the shrouded forest close by, an ominous darkness that seems to radiate from its shade. I recently got a nuclear drop farming method because I unlocked hard mode. Basically how I am when I... God damn it. Basically how I am when I see Tuesday. Fair enough. And yes, hard mode in event stuff can help you get clear drops. So I wish you good luck to getting Tuesday sooner rather than later. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. You can type wait a sec. No. I want to type it here. I believe if you type it like this, this exclamation mark Discord. Yes, it works. My command works. There you have it. You do. There is. We do have a Discord here. Can someone stop him? I mean, he's not hurting anyone. Let him enjoy. Let him enjoy his Tuesday and whatever else he may be doing with her. I just don't ask questions. Don't ask him what he does. Did I read that? Yes, I read it. Ah, shit. This is once again not the right
Good.
thing.
Very well.
Huh. Did I just have a run-in with an honest-to-goodness highway ghost? She smiles and turns towards the forest. The rain drenches her clothes and hair as she begins to follow the footprints. Oh, I think this image is the one they used in 1.2's event Nightmare at Green Lake. And this is where you find Jessica, I think. Because they do reuse some background images from time to time. And I do believe that this is the image where you find Jessica in the forest, which is quite funny. And I also heard you call me he, but I am not he. So I guess you're she. If you're not she, then please do tell me what pronouns you use. I have he, she, or they. You choose between them. You tell me what you prefer, but telling me what you're not does not always help me gather or know what you are. So just tell me which pronoun you prefer and I'll use it, and that's fine. Also, I managed to fully max out the training book. Oh, congratulations on that. You must have gotten a lot of rewards on that, I guess. Because early on, the training book does help a lot to understand the game and to get rewards. And I believe you must have gotten the garment for Soneto and maybe some portraits for her, maybe. Although I don't remember if her portraits are obtained through the training book or if it was through the story itself. Or technically it wasn't through the story, but you had to do the story in order to unlock stars, I think. And if you had enough stars, then you could get hey, it's a whole mess. I'm a girl, huh? I'd rather ask than assume. You could have been an owl. I am an owl, for instance. Yeah, I am a male owl, but still. Who knows? Yeah, I finished the last 3 pages in high school. In high school? In high school? Oh, right. Do you mean chapter 3? Although it's not a high school, so maybe we are not talking about the same thing. Did I read this? Yes, I did. I'm scared of women. That's why I like Barbara. But Barbara is a woman. She's a lady sheep person. I guess. While I was in class, that's what I meant. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, you're in high school, Mihaya. I see. Well, you shouldn't play games in school. That's all I'll say. I mean, not during classes. Maybe during breaks or something like that. But I mean, I can't really say that because I myself did many things when I was in class as well. So I can't really judge you on that front, though. You do you, but I hope you're still getting good grades. And also, I hope you're having fun. Yeah, high school third year. That should be the last year, right? Here in France, third year is the last year in high school. I don't know how other school systems work, because I know that sometimes we don't have the same number of years per... because like you have junior high, I think, and before that you have middle school, I think. The number of years are not exactly the same. So just in case I'm asking, is it your last year? Are you going to graduate then at the end of the year? Hopefully you are. I wish you good luck on that front. No, here in Romania, I have 1 more year. Okay. So you will graduate not next year, but the year after that. I guess. Well, still good luck with that. I hope things go well in school for you. The grass is bent unnaturally in one direction. She hunches down for a closer look. Drag marks. Looks like our highway ghost isn't the only one haunting this place. The footprints and drag marks intersect, and together they lead to a den beneath a leafy ash tree. A black and yellow critter jumps out, bearing a row of sharp little teeth. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yeah, I'm not good at squeaking, sorry. Was it only just a critter? Squeak, 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 squeak. You didn't eat that ghost for dinner, did ya? Oh wait, we actually have a fight. This is quite rare. We don't always have fights in, Oh god, I have to use Blonney? Oh shit, I don't remember how she's played. Well, I guess it's going to be a discovery for me.
I'll give it a try.
What is this? 1 target attack with critical damage and just random attack. I see. I'll do this and
Over
that.
here. Come on, baby.
Right, I believe that with Blonney you have to try and get her ultimate as fast as possible. Well, there you have it. I have it now. Yeah, I'm an A and B student by just paying attention in class. I'm not studying at all. I know what you mean. I did the same thing when I was in high school. Just paying attention was enough to get good grades. My grades in high school were not exactly the best. But once I entered university, that's when I started paying a tad bit more attention. But still not really. And strangely enough, I got better grades in university than I did in high school. But yeah, I'm kind of a lazy bone, I suppose. I don't enjoy truly studying and stuff like that, and unless it's a subject that truly interests me. And in high school, unfortunately, there were many subjects that I had no interest in. Yep. Okay, so I
Watch out.
believe I am
This is a
supposed to use
special
her
performance.
thing, her ultimate, and then try to deal as much
So,
damage as possible.
They come
Maybe.
out of thin air. They are hideous and evil. They are my friends. Pink always looks good on me.
Oh wow, I got her ultimate again. Well, ain't that great. I guess we'll
Watch
use
out.
it because why not?
Can't be bothered to sweat it.
Might as well.
Come out of thin air.
I'm a
They're
procrastinator
hideous and
when it
evil.
comes to homework and
They
projects. Yeah,
are my
same.
friends. Pink always looks good on
At
me.
least if the project is something that I'm
Thank you for
alone,
cleaning up the room and washing those
I
mugs
will
and glasses.
procrastinate and I will
I
do
am
it
not
last
allowed to
minute.
touch.
I will cram everything I can during the night, even because I have sleeping issues, so I might as well take advantage of that and study and do things at night. But yeah, the last night before I have to give the report or the homework or something like that, I'll do that at that point. The only point where I don't do that is when I have a group project. When I know that other people are depending on me and my parts, then I will try and adapt my workflow to theirs because I'm rather flexible on that front. So, but yeah, I understand what you do. The critter squeaks again before scurrying back into its den.
What?
Wonder if he's scared or just going back for reinforcements. Weird. The footprints and drag marks are gone. So is there some kind of critter prank? Another rough night. You know what? I'm just gonna look around for a hotel nearby. I hope we get to see Jessica in this thing. I love the dynamic between Jessica and Blonney. Night Owl Inn. Well, isn't that lovely? It's called Night Owl Inn. Never mind. The game told us it was called Night Owl Inn, but here it's called Tuesdays. So they are reusing this background. I understand why they would do that for budget reasons, I guess, but it's funny. This is actually Tuesday's motel. The Night Owl Inn is nestled about 4 miles off the highway in a secluded spot. And I will say, I enjoy the fact that they are calling this a Night Owl Inn because I am an owl and I am fond of owls. And I actually need to plug in my laptop, so I'll be right back. It'll just take me a second. And the second is done. I know it took me a bit more than a second. I do apologize profusely. Could be worse. Blonney flips down the mirror, takes off her earrings, kicks off her tennis shoes, and puts on a pair of black satin cowboy boots. Oh, damn it. Followed by a wrinkled white linen shirt with a couple of buttons undone below the collar. A couple of buttons undone. And from the passenger side glove compartment, a plastic handgun with Nicole Lace Model Corp engraved on its side. Well, I knew... Oh, goddamn, I see. I knew Blonney was American, but do every American have a gun? Seriously? What I learned to do in Reverse 1999 is when to switch between Matilda and Gertian, because I see in some levels that it says Matilda is weaker and Gertian is stronger. Yes, that is because of the afflatus. I can't show you right now because I'm in this cutscene or dialogue thing. But each character has what they call an afflatus. The afflatus is basically the element of that character. And there is a little wheel that you can see. I will try and show it to you later. But some afflatus are stronger towards others. Like the star afflatus, the star element is strong against plant. Plant is strong No, never mind. Plant is strong against star. Star is strong against mineral. Mineral is strong against beast. And beast is strong against plant. So yeah, you can switch that. Yeah, I know that. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense to switch between that. Because you do get a 30% bonus damage against weaker afflatus. And likewise, the enemies will do more damage to your characters if they have a stronger afflatus. You have to be careful with that. And then there is Lucy. Because Lucy has advantage afflatus against everything. But Lucy is a cracked DPS. Lucy is just insane. Sure, it's fake, but it's the only fashion accessory no girl should leave home without. Oh, so it's just an accessory, I guess. But that is quite some dress you've got there, Blonney. She jumps out of the car and walks briskly toward the hotel from beneath a dim streetlight. It is indeed Tuesday's motel. She pushes open the door, or rather, it is the background they use for the same thing. Do you like them younger? What do you mean by that? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. And no, I don't like them younger, I guess. Games. Do I like my games younger? How would my games be younger? Do you mean more recent games? Yes, probably, then, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by all of that. The new ones? I do like new games, but I've been looking for other gacha games because I have taken a liking to gacha games in general for the past few years. And I've been looking for new ones, but at the same time, I don't really have the time to play new gacha games, at least not daily and stuff like that. But nothing has really jumped to my mind, or like nothing really clicked with me. Like there is Zenless Zone Zero, which has been out for a few months now, but I don't really like the overall vibe of the game. It's too goofy in my opinion. It looks really fun and all that, and I can understand why people would like it, but it just really doesn't suit my own personal taste, and I really dislike the UI design. The look of the UI. The UI itself seems to be working fine from what I've seen, but the artwork in it, it's really not my kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question. Hopefully it does. She pushes open the door. The lobby is furnished as if it had been a grander place in better times. An antique crystal chandelier, cushioned sofas, handcrafted coffee tables littered with dated magazines. From a radio behind the reception, Hotel California plays out with odd serendipity. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave? Do you mind logging into my account and doing the whole Aranara quest in Genshin? Yes, I mind. I am not doing that again. Oh, no way. I'm not doing it again. I did that already once, and I am not doing that again. Because I did the whole Aranara quest. I found all 70 of the Aranaras that you could help in Sumeru. I believe there were either 68 or 72. I don't remember the exact number. But I did all of that once. I am never doing that again. No way. That was a huge pain in the ass. And on top of that, I'm not overly fond of the Aranara because they speak in weird ways. And it just kind of annoyed me. It was still interesting, but it was way too damn long. I like how Barbara is a shielder and a healer, but has a move which does crazy damage to multiple enemies. Yes, characters can do multiple things. If you look at Kakanya, Kakanya is supposed to be a tank, but she does deal a tiny bit of damage each round, and she can deal a huge nuke damage with her ultimate as well. So yeah. Characters can do crazy shit. It's kind of cool to see that. The hotel owner is leafing through a copy of 17 magazine. Got anywhere I can lay low for a while? Room starts from $120 per night.
What?
Huh? What planet are you living on, buddy? You think I'd pay that much to stay in a dump like this? Jeez, a rat? Ugh, and it smells like a sewer. A rat scampers dangerously close to her shoe. Her frustration boils over into rage. Yeah, could be. Pipes are backed up, but hey, could be worse, huh? You got any other options, little lady? So, about that price, you've got to be joking, right?
Dear?
Like I said, miss, you got any other options? Think of it this way. The walls are so thin you'll be able to listen to the radio here free of charge. So it could be worse. You're out of cash, got nowhere else to go. I've heard it all, but this ain't a charity. You want somewhere to eat, drink and sleep? You're gonna have to pay up somehow. Fine. How is this for collateral? It's a one-of-a-kind worldwide limited edition. Blonney slams the film festival invite on the counter. I don't think the dude cares about that. Heck no, not even 20 or even 30 pulls is not worth redoing the Aranara quest. Oh, yes, I do agree with you on that front. The Aranara, because I think it takes several hours to complete this quest, and by several hours I mean too much. It's way too much, and on top of that, none of it is voiced. So either you read it out loud, which is something that I think I did, because I do like reading things out loud, which is why streaming is kind of, a good thing to do for me. But yeah, no, never again. I pray to all the gods that they never do a quest like that. Now, on the other hand, if they do another quest like Jet's quest, still in Sumeru, but you know, the desert part, Jet with her father and her whole tribe thing, if they do another quest like that, I would love that. I absolutely adored Jet's quest, her character, her story, everything. That was awesome. Yep, I read that.
Wow.
Ah, nice. Thanks for playing ball, miss. What's your name? Call me Blonney. Also, I got my Barbara at P4. Well, congratulations. I mean, as usual, portraits are going to improve the characters, so you can always be happy, especially if you play the characters. So if you play Barbara, and I do believe that you are indeed, it will make her even stronger, so that's great. After she leaves the counter, the hotel owner peeks over his magazine. Blonney, sure. You just your everyday typical Blonney. Wait, is Blonney actually a name in the United States? Like, is it an actual name? I've never heard anyone called Blonney before, but who knows? Enjoy your stay. I don't like the way I said it. I don't think I like the way he said it either. And I got an insight for her, so she's level 40. But why, when I do an insight on a character, they are brought back to level 1? Because that's how the game works. When you bring her to insight 1, basically, you have to level her up to level 30. Then you can go to insight 1. Once you're at insight 1, you go back to 0 and you have to level her back to level 40. And you can then go to insight 2, which will once again reset, and you will be able to level up to 50. And at 50, you can go to insight 3. And once you do that, you will be reset back to level 1. And you have to level all the way to 60 now. 60 is the maximum. You don't really need to go all the way up to 60 because most enemies you encounter will have a maximum level of Insight 3 level 30. So you could stop at 30, you could go a bit past 30. The only exception for this is Kakanya, because she scales off of HP, so you would want to get her as high level as possible. We'll be back later. Goodbye for now, Ktos, I guess. Goodbye for now. But yeah, as I was saying, that will reset. That being said, don't consider it like as if it removed all of the stat boosts. It doesn't. Like every time you level up your character, you will get a stat boost, and even though you see a reset once you move from Insight 1 to Insight 2, for example, the stat boost stays, and actually moving from one insight to another, you will get another stat boost for that. But my god, my Barbara just hit 2k damage, and that's my highest damage yet, and she's a healer. That's awesome to see. It reminds me of Gallagher. I love seeing my Gallagher in Honkai Star Rail. He's supposed to be a healer, and yet sometimes he out DPSs some of my other DPSs. Like last time, I think it was in Memory of Chaos, my Gallagher was doing more damage than my Jing Liu, which is kind of insane. They weren't in the same team, but still. But yeah, congratulations on reaching 2k. You will see that later on, you will deal even more and more and more damage. Especially once you get actual DPS characters, you will see that their damage is much higher. The hotel room is tiny, barely bigger than her car.
That's awful.
Ah, that musty smell. Is this really all $120 a night gets you? One night. That's all I'm giving this place. Who would have guessed that getting robbed would suck? She huffs as she flops on the thin spring mattress and grabs the TV remote. The screen flickers to life as a talking head on the newspaper reports on a certain highway killer known as Baptiste. I mean, Baptiste is a French name, right? So I can pronounce it with the French way. Baptiste, we don't pronounce the P in French, so who knows. The police have yet to release their findings. A light breeze flutters up the threadbare curtains on her window.
What?
Is someone there? In HSR, I got Sunday by accident in my first ever temple lol. Congratulations. Sunday is an excellent character, and he is going to be extremely useful, I think, for the upcoming Remembrance characters later on. So you've got yourself a lot of luck on that one. She cracks the window fully open, and a symphony pours in. The soft, rhythmic patter of rain, punctuated by yells, shattering glass, and the click-clack echoes of high heels coming from the restaurant. Jeez, can't you all get quiet the hell down? I guess Blonney is really out of luck today. Poor Blonney. To be continued. It only took me an hour and 40 minutes to get done with the first the first part. God damn it. I yap way too much. Let me drink for a second. There we go. Impromptu actors. How could a show revolving around a mundane protagonist and insignificant side characters ever become a hit? I wonder if everything we're seeing here is actually Blonney's movie, and it's just her way of telling her story, I guess? Because we know that she loves these kinds of things. March 12th, 1822 something. Rainy. Okay, that's what was written. Oh, okay, so they describe the weather, I suppose. Our heroine, sheltering at the Night Owl Inn, endures a sleepless night, her mind entangled with rumors, woven from threads of misfortune, death, and crime. Rumors? This place is teeming with them. Jeez. This whole thing is so formulaic. Like, of course a side character would wind up here. But, of course, this particular character had once worked in a hotel before. She knows the ins and outs of the work and knows it's exactly the right place to find a good story. It's not a bad thing to yap. That's what makes it interesting. Hearing your opinions, it's better than just sitting quietly and playing. Yes, of course. That is why I do yap. It's because I try to make things a bit more interesting. Otherwise, you could just play the game yourself. You know, it would be the same thing. But I do try to provide some type of commentary. And on top of that, I do find that the interactions with the chat, with you, for instance, they are always interesting. They bring something more to the table. She overhears the animated discussions of the guests at the restaurant, catching fragments of their chatter, a strange set of words that light up her imagination. Brains, decapitation, and ghosts. She makes a silent but certain decision.
Huh?
You want to work here?
I think that...
It's just... I figure someone like you could be a model, or at least make good money at a casino or a club. I mean, on tips alone. And if you're looking at getting into the entertainment business, those are the kinds of places you'll meet the real big shots that are looking for pretty things like you. Yeah, maybe, but I need to get my invite back and finish a new script before that festival ends. Well, here's hoping you nail that script soon. Maybe one day you'll write the next Dick Tracy. But until then, the dinner rush is coming, so how about you get in that kitchen and start cooking that slop? Huh, I've been meaning to tell you, the slop you're serving here is awful. At least you're aware of it. Well, that tells me you're not a total psycho. Pleasure working with you, boss. Blonney finds a shopping list and some coupons on the kitchen counter, along with a bright pink leaflet about a water outage. The sink is oddly clean for the state of the place, and even the hardwood floor is spotless, save for a light-colored mark that catches her eye. What's this? A bleach stain? Blonney opens the cupboard under the sink, and the smell of lemon-scented ammonia hits her in a burst. Yeah, the more time passes, the more I believe this is all actually the script she has written for her festival. At 10 p.m., 10 past 10, I guess, Blonney hijacks the front desk radio to suit her own tastes. Tuna salad, as best as she could make, lies in large bowls on the table, with jars of sauce and fixings heating up above the fireplace. Above the jars on the fireplace mantel, there is a revolver hung up on display. But is it a fake one like hers? Oh, that's a gorgeous gun. But, why do you get that up? Why do you get that up there? Why do you get that up there? Is that I mean, it makes sense as a sentence, but I don't really understand why she would be asking that. Maybe why did you put that up there is what she means? I don't know. You expecting some kind of trouble? Huh. Now's not the time for chit-chat. Get to work, missy. Blonney hears the clinking of cutlery on dishes as the first guests begin to fill the hotel lobby for dinner. Evening, ma'am. Can I get you something to drink? Coffee, tea, or something stronger?
Thank you.
Water will be fine, my dear.
Good.
All right, ma'am. This bottle here is $32.
What?
Well, I guess I don't need to read that one. You found yourself a real good cook here, boss, and such a beauty too. The man is clearly drunk and practically shouts the words at her.
Wow.
Miss, you are, how do I say it? A hottie. I'm sure you can tell I'm not from around here. I just transferred here from Paris. Oh, a fellow Frenchman. Do I dare take a French accent to read his lines then? Really? So, how's your French?
Dear?
Huh. Let's put it this way. I am fluent in their kissing techniques. Oh, I guess he's actually not French, but he worked in France. So I shouldn't take a French accent while reading his English lines. And that line, the I am fluent in their kissing techniques. I will say, don't try that with girls. That probably won't go well.
Wow, I almost got chills.
You might want to do a better job of hiding that one-track mind of yours. Et tu, ma chérie? That doesn't mean shit. This is French. It means and you, my dear. But you can't say that in France. That doesn't work. At least if you wanted to say that sentence, you would say et toi. So not T-U, but T-O-I. Et toi, ma chérie. So that would be how about you, my dear? Or something like that, I guess. But yeah, I guess this is a common English mistake, or rather a common mistake that English-speaking people do, because I've heard that before. And it doesn't really make sense. On top of that, I will point out another mistake. There is supposed to be an accent on the chérie. Otherwise, this word does not exist. Sorry, the Frenchman in me will stop nitpicking, I promise. Whoa, that accent is horrible. You're sure that wasn't Paris, Texas? Oh right, I do believe that they have a city called Paris in Texas. Boss, I'm really digging this new girl. She pays no mind to his jokes. She knows his type. They might not be ideal guests, but they are useful for something. They can never keep their mouths shut. It's all too easy to get all the best and juiciest stories out of them.
What's wrong?
Why are you heading out so late, boss? And what's with that bucket of paint? You must have seen the notice. The water's off tomorrow, so I'm heading out for supplies. There's a delivery at the door. Just put it in the cellar.
What?
I want more characters in the Genshin, like, I don't know what his English name is. Big Cryo Man with handcuffs. Oh, you're talking about Writhsley. That name is hard to pronounce. His name was adapted into Russian, just like... what is this? Let me quickly try Google Translate. Risley. That's how you say it? In Russian. It sounds like a P at the beginning. Piesli. In English, it's written like this. Ryothesli, I think. If I remember correctly, it's supposed to be written like that. Which, to be honest, it's not exactly... I mean, even in English, this writing does not make sense as to how it's pronounced. But English is often like that. But yeah, I think his name is pronounced Risley. Something along those lines, at least in English. But the worst part is, Risley is supposed to be from Fontaine, right? And Fontaine is French. Let me tell you, as a man who has lived his entire life in France, I have never met a single person named Risley in France. This is not a French name. I will tell you that much. What else did I miss in terms of... Oh, I missed one message from Mihai. I'm learning French in high school right now, and it is a nightmare because high school is the first time I started learning French. Before high school, I was learning German. Yeah, German has a different structure. I did try to learn German just for fun, and I did not find it fun, so I stopped because that was not part of my school things. That was just me on the side. But yeah, German and French are not the same thing. I don't know if there are many similarities between the two. I don't think so. But yeah, I know that French can be hard for people who learned any type of other languages first, or a language that is very different from French, because I'll admit it, French is complicated. To me, it's not, because I got used to it because I was born here and I learned the language as my first language. It's my primary language, right? So it's easy for me, but I do understand that people might struggle because, yeah, French has many exceptions to the rules they have, and they also have rules, too many rules, I feel like sometimes. But yeah. It's still interesting. I like the language itself. You can write beautiful things with French. At least in my opinion, of course. Whoa, a case of Bristol cream sherry? Does this place really have a wine cellar?
Of course.
That's right. The old owner, Mr. Stahl, was a real wine fanatic. He even built a cellar right beneath where you're standing. Your boss helped build it back in the day, and then he stayed on to work for Mr. Stahl. Since Mr. Stahl's gone, he's taking things over temporarily. I tried to mimic the sound of a hiccup. I hope that was kind of okay. I never tried forcing myself to hiccup, so... I should have an easy time learning French because it's a combination between Romanian and English. Trust me, it is. Seriously? I never knew that. I know how to speak English, obviously, because, well, I am. But I don't know any Romanian words, so I've never heard the fact that French was a combination between Romanian and English. It's really interesting. I just have a bad teacher teaching me. Yeah. No, I understand that. Having a bad teacher makes all the difference, unfortunately. And there is not much you can do about it. I've had... I was kind of bad at math in high school, but that started because in in junior high, I had a teacher who... Let's say I really did not like her, and she did not like me back. Well, to be fair, I did not like her because she did not like me. But that meant that I lost interest in math because of that. I really didn't feel like I wanted to learn anything from her. And that was my mistake, I guess. But I was a kid, and it's not... I would like to blame that teacher, to be honest. Because I'm not supposed to be the adult there. So yeah, because of the way she was with me, I lost interest in math, and then my level in math dropped. Whereas before that teacher, I was rather good at math, but then I accumulated a lack of knowledge. So I didn't accumulate the right knowledge at the right time, and then it snowballed, and I became bad at math. And I saw the difference when I was in high school, from year 2 to year 3, or even year 1, never mind. In year 2 of high school, I had an excellent math teacher who really tried to help me out with understanding the things, with gapping the knowledge I lacked and stuff like that. He really helped me, and while I didn't become suddenly excellent at math, I did see a substantial improvement in my math skills and understanding back then. And then in my third year, I had a teacher who basically told everyone who was not interested in math to go fuck themselves. Basically, that was the gist of it. Like, he said, I'm here to teach people who would study math in university. The rest, who cares? And, well, guess what? My level in math dropped again, strangely enough. So yeah, teachers... the good ones are rare, and it's really unfortunate. And you're back. Welcome back, Ktos. Every lesson, all we do in class is crosswords and draw. That's not how you teach French. I mean, you can try and make the class fun. I get that, but there has to be some kind of structure. You have to follow some kind of guideline in order for kids to understand, because there are things that you have to learn first, and then you can learn the rest. If you don't learn the first lesson, then the rest doesn't make sense. So plan out a sort of guideline for yourself as a teacher, I mean, and then teach the kids and find fun ways to teach them. But I mean, there is no real point in discussing this, in the sense that I am not going to change your teacher, unfortunately. If you have questions about French, I could probably help you out, if you ask me. I'll try my best. I can't center an entire stream around that either, but still, if you have some questions, I'd be happy to help you with that. She literally tells us to translate the words from the crosswords with Google Translate. Why is she there then? What's the point of the teacher? Because Google Translate is doing the job for her. There is no point in that class. Oh god, I really hate that. Because I have an interest in teaching, so seeing teachers like that, it really pisses me off. Because that's a bad way of teaching. That's incompetence, in my opinion. As the drunk man hiccups, Blonney turns away to hide her disgust, before returning with a Texas-wide smile. So, what happened to Mr. Stahl? He went missing. Yeah, it was the night of that big old forest fire just outside of town. Coincidence? I think not. But the cops said there was no sign he got snatched up or killed. They reckon he just decided to get up and leave. Me? I can't decide. One part of me thinks that Mr. Stahl is still alive and kicking out there somewhere. The other is that he's gotta be some kind of vengeful ghost. I missed your answer because the internet is gone. My answer regarding Wriothesley. Wriothesley has a very difficult name to pronounce, and I went to Google Translate to listen to how you guys pronounce it in Russian, and it's fairly different from how we pronounce it in English. And I guess the one takeaway I mentioned is that Wriothesley is supposed to be a Fontanian character. Fontaine is more or less France. Technically speaking, it takes inspirations from other countries as well, but it's supposed to be more or less France, right? And I am French, so I can tell you with an absolute certainty that I have never in my whole life heard anyone be called Wriothesley in France. That is not a French name, in my opinion. I will say that. But I wish there were more characters like him in terms of story writing and stuff like that. He is an interesting character. But his name is very difficult to pronounce, so it's a pain. I will say that. It's a pain. And I wish we had more actual French names. Because to be fair, the names of the Fontaine characters, they are not really French names. Not exactly. Either they are very, very old names that are no longer in use, or sometimes it's simply words. Like I remember a character, it was an NPC, not an important one, but it was an NPC who was called Semaine, and Semaine just means week in French. Week, W-E-E. Like the weekend, the week, like that week, not the you're not strong, the other week one, the Monday, Sunday, and stuff like that. Yeah, Semaine just means week. And I think, was there another character who had another day kind of name? I think maybe there was a Mercredi or something like that, and that just means Wednesday. So yeah, these are the names that they had in Fontaine. They are not actual names that you would hear in France. Which, I mean, I understand. Fontaine is supposed to be inspired by France. It's not actual France, right? So there is that. A ghost? Considering all he went through, all of those poems, maybe he had a hideout ready and was just waiting for the right time. And then, oof. I'll bite. What crap did he go through? His wife got murdered. Oh god. And I left the factory and now I'm going home. Good trip home. I wish for you a safe trip home, I think. But I'm trying to say something nice, but I don't have the proper expressions in English to say them. But yeah, I wish you a safe trip home, and I hope that it won't be too cold either. I hope the cold is not too bothersome today. Hopefully there is less wind than yesterday. Blonney watches as he pours the 32 mineral water into the glass. Oh right, I forgot the water was $32. God damn. $32 for just water. God, wow. I'm never buying that. And what about the forest fire?
I heard that.
I think the police said it was about 4 miles from here. Why, you planning on scoping out the place? Ma chérie, you... The blonde girl interrupts him. I know what you're about to say. I look like just the typical victim in a slasher flick, right? The blonde hair and that figure, those looks, you fit the part.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, crazies and criminals love to go after girls like me. Don't worry, they all end up regretting it. I'm in chapter 2, level 12, and this is the first time I hear about equipping and upgrading Psycubes. Now all of my characters deal at the very least 1k damage. Why didn't I find out about this earlier? I guess it's just because the game takes it easy. It's not trying to overload you with too many words and too many mechanics. I'm guessing, but yes, Psycubes are basically the equivalent of weapons, and yeah, they are quite important. But you will see, they become kind of second nature. But you know, it's kind of like in Genshin or Honkai. You don't actually unlock artifacts right away. You do unlock weapons, I think, but you don't unlock artifacts right away. I'm wondering if the talking thing in the corner is the channel mascot, or is it what you look like? Yes, it is what I actually look like. I'm not a drone, of course. I am a real person, but this avatar is me. It avoids... it's so that you have someone you can see when I'm talking, but it avoids that way I don't have to film myself, and I don't have to have a webcam and something like that, because in all honesty I don't really want to, I guess. On top of that, the advantage with an avatar like this, or this is called a PNG tuber, I guess. The advantage is that I can do whatever I want and you guys won't see it. Like, if I want to scratch my nose, I can. If I want to pick my nose, I think is the right word, I can. Whereas if I am on camera, I have to be prim and proper all the time. And I didn't want to add that burden to my streaming, so I decided to go with an image like that. And this is called VTubing. Virtual tubing, I guess, is the word. And me specifically, I'm a PNG tuber, because what I use is a set of PNG images to make the animation on this character. But the character itself more or less looks like me. I have darker skin than the character, but I couldn't get the skin to be darker on the character that I got here. So I had to go with the darkest that I got. But my real skin is actually more brown. It's more like milk chocolate. No, not as brown as milk chocolate. Maybe caramel, I guess, something like that. I don't know, but I do more or less look like that. I have long hair, usually tied up in a ponytail. I have a mustache and a goatee, I guess. And I don't always dress up with a three-piece suit, but I do usually dress with shirts. Pretty much every single time I dress up in shirts and I have a black vest. I don't put on a tie or the under vest. I don't know what it is called. But yeah, I'm pretty much dressed up like that usually. I'm not gonna lie, when I'm streaming, I'm not dressed up, alright? I'm not dressed up. I I am in my PJs. I don't care. I'm at my in my home. But whenever I go out in public, see my friends and stuff like that, that's when I dress up. I put on a shirt, black jeans or dark jeans, I guess, and that's basically the way I look. So I try to mimic the way I look when I customized this PNG character. Goddamn, if your PNG character is how you look like, then my guy, you're a sexy man. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I guess if someday you see me for real, you can judge for yourself. But I do like the way my character looks. It's a well-drawn character. And I actually found this character online for free, so that was really nice. Although the character did not look the way it does right now, originally, I could customize it because the artist put online various means of customizing the character. Caramel, you will be eaten by the baby. Hopefully not. I'd rather not be eaten by the baby. The baby ended up in a Vertin suitcase, so let's let the baby in Vertin suitcase, far away from me. You look like how every guy on Earth wants to look like and sound like. I don't know about that. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment, so thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. But yeah, I don't really know how to respond to that. I don't think everyone wants to look like me or sound like me. I guess I do like my own voice. Not gonna lie about that. I find it kind of nice. So and I've been told that by many friends and others. So I get that. And my looks, I mean, I think I look okay. And I don't look exactly like the image, of course, because this thing is drawn, right? It's a drawing. It's not real life. But yeah, I more or less look like that. I did get a bit of a tummy over the years. I should be working on losing that, but other than that, I'm fairly lean. So yeah, I basically look like that, more or less. You never know when the baby is coming for you, sweet boy. No, please don't. No, you know what? The baby cannot come after me because the baby is a motel, right? It's a hotel. So I would have to go to the baby. And I'm not doing that. I refuse to do that. So no, the baby is never going to eat me. And I'm very happy with that. Where was I? I've been yapping and I don't even remember where I'm at. They'll end up regretting it, okay. She slaps the check on the table. That'll be $32. So what? Does he not pay for the booze? Does he just pay for the mineral water? Room service. Blonney pushes the food cart to the guest's door. The darkness at the end of the stairs spreads out toward her as if calling to her with an irresistible pull. Hello, room service? Oh, it's a dog. The tightly shut door opens to the sound of barking, and a haggard woman stands there, keeping a dog at bay. The walls of her room are covered with photos, all of her in stand-up clubs, clearly old photos of her younger days. Time seems to have robbed her of comedy and her senses. Sal, get some more of that sherry, the good stuff. My happy water. The kind you used to send, okay? Do me a solid, hun. Please, I know you got it stashed away. Oh god, sounds like an addict. Now that I discovered Psycubes, I one-shot fights, which I used to struggle with. Yeah, of course. That is going to make a big difference. I don't think you are going to discover much more. Oh no, I don't know if you have unlocked resonance thingies. I believe it's called resonance in this game, yeah? It's kind of like another boost to your stats. I don't know if you've unlocked that, but that will be helpful as well.
What?
Huh? I think you've got the wrong person, ma'am.
Shh.
Damn it. You've changed, Sal. Ever since you took that old bottle from me, you've been nothing but a grump. Christ.
Shoot.
You promised me you'd let an old woman drink in peace. But now, all I've got is that awful rotgut you keep sending me. The dog starts barking again, louder and whinier than before.
Of course.
Don't worry, Finny. We won't let little Jack see it, will we? Finny, we'll play with little Jack next time, okay? Woof. I guess Finny's disappointed? Finny whimpers, his sorrowful eyes staring at the stairs towards the end of the hallway.
Good.
Great, an isolated hotel in the middle of a storm. A missing former owner, irrational guests, and a secretive new boss. And Finny here seems to have pointed out another strange gas. I've got all the ingredients I need right here. She walks towards the stairs at the end of the hall. That magnetic pull returns. She makes her way up. Hey, game! I didn't finish reading. Oh, God damn it. Today, the machine I work on was dumber than usual. This old Chinese device made me nervous. I couldn't make urgent orders, and my hands were shaking because of it. I hope you managed to fix it. Was that okay? I guess. I hope you're okay. And I hope the next time you work on that machine, it works better. Is there a way someone can fix it for you, perhaps? Or perhaps you can fix it yourself? I hope so, at least, because that does not sound like a pleasant experience. Huh. A new ingredient. A locked attic. Does this place have a Bluebeard too? She lines up the key with the jagged keyhole, slides it in, and turns. A crisp click echoes. Then the door swings open. I ate some sweets and calmed down. Okay. It made you nervous to the point of shaking. That's not really great. So you should probably ask someone to fix it, or if you can try and fix it yourself, of course. But yeah, no, I hope you can do that because well, it would be bad if you had to work in those conditions every single day, right? A mouse darts along the baseboard in a panic. In the attic stands a 4-post bed, its sheet in disarray. Blonney reaches out to straighten the bedding, but finds a curious, soft pile beneath. She flips through the blanket and pillows, discovering a photo under the pillow, accompanied by a line of small text below. Happy birthday, son. Heinz Stahl and Jack Stahl, 1983. I'm not entirely sure what this is all about, but why not? But soon I will disassemble this device for spare parts. Not every day, but the orders were just urgent. Oh, I see. Well, I guess if you are going to disassemble the parts, that's great in a way, because at least you won't have to work with that thing again. At least I hope not. The man in the photo is holding a boy. The boy is holding a life-size doll that looks exactly like him.
Gosh.
So, this must be Jack's room. Sniff. Who is sniffing here? Blonney hears a strange sniffing sound coming from behind her. It's coming from the closet? She tiptoes over to it, noticing a small hole in the door. She directs the flashlight through the hole. Its beam glides over a stack of clothes before landing on her target. Holy that's scary. A boy's face oh shit, I didn't get to read what was written. The boy's eyes glimmer in the darkness as white and black as a baby deer caught in the headlights, I guess. Okay, I did not like the face of that boy with the black eyes. That was not pleasant. I just defeated Forget-Me-Not. Pretty easy fight, to be honest. Wait until you see that guy in the Artificial Somnambulism. Artificial Somnambulism is the equivalent of Spiral Abyss. It's endgame type of content. I do remember the first time I had to fight him in that, it was an absolute pain for me back then. But I guess by the time he comes back to Artificial Somnambulism, your characters will be strong enough to defeat him again. But yeah, the story, generally the story fights are fairly easy. You can go through them fairly decently, especially because in order to get materials, you are supposed to repeat fights to farm the materials. So you will often try to do these fights in the minimum amount of rounds in order to optimize your farming later on. I just transferred to this operation, so I'm not going to say goodbye to this Chinese idiot anytime soon. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you could ask a colleague to use the machine instead of you. Maybe. Blackened Beetles. It's only when we fall to the level of fleas that we come closest to death. Not sure what that means. What do they have against fleas? March 13th, midnight, cloudy. The storm subsides, and the moonlight casts a dark indigo hue over the horizon like a bruise. The boy crawls out of the closet. If some Chinese person is watching this, I'm talking about a machine, not a person. Yeah, I personally understood that because I read the earlier comment, but yes, Zhigzhigit is merely talking about a machine, not a person. You're not my dad. Who are you? I mean, goddammit, look at this girl. Can you really tell me this looks like a dad to you? Oh god. No, really? What are you doing hiding in here, kid? Playing hide and seek with dad. Anyone ever tell you that your eyes look like an animal's? I bet those eyes of yours could land you a spot in the movies. If you want, you could be the star of my latest flick. But what if Dad comes back while I'm out making a movie with you and he can't find me? You're a dad? She recalls the photo and then asks in surprise. Mr. Star?
Oh.
You know my dad? Not really, but he seems like a real central character. Seems like everyone wants to find him. I just know there is a story worth digging into behind all of this. I'm about to get my first 5-star Psy Cube. I'm about to do crazy damage soon. Yeah, just in case you don't know about it, there is a shop where you can buy the Psy Cubes, but I guess the tutorial probably told you that, but just in case, there is a shop and you will easily get the currency to buy these things. It's fairly easy. You don't have to pull for them or anything like that. He should be looking for me.
Of course.
I think you're the one that ought to go find your dad, you know? He's your legal guardian, and if you want to be in the movies, we're gonna need him to sign off on it. Well, if you help me find my dad, then sure, I'll be in your film.
Well
It's a deal then. Did she just hire a child? Is this child labor? Oh, I remember this background. I think it was used in chapter 1 or 2. It was used in earlier chapter with Druvis III, I think. Ah, I love that moment. I loved Druvis III. She was an excellent character. The shadows of the trees loom from above, devouring the two figures. The boss didn't come back last night. Who knows if he got it, but I left him a note, whether he sees it or not. She shines the flashlight into the dark, revealing the tangled trunk of an old cypress tree. A critter's eyes flash, then disappear into the dark den below. Stay close, Jack. It's because I finished Act 3 in the task section. Okay. You say you're from France. Can you say something in French? And then you said something in Russian. I can say a lot of things in French, yes. But what is this? Please. Пожалуйста? Пожалуйста. It means please. Oui, je peux parler français, mais je sais pas exactement ce que tu voudrais que je dise, étant donné que j'ai pas vraiment prévu de parler français. Donc là, tout ce que je suis en train de dire, ça a du sens, plus ou moins, mais je sais pas exactement quoi dire de plus. Donc oui, je parle tout à fait français, c'est ma langue maternelle, et je le parle à vrai dire tous les jours. So there you have it, I spoke French. I didn't say anything that interesting. I just said that I don't know what to say because I didn't plan on speaking French right now, and I didn't have anything in particular to say. But I do speak French. It is my mother tongue, and I speak French every day. Sir, I don't want a croissant, thank you, though. Damn, French sounds beautiful. I love German and French. I do love French. I like German, but I feel like German sounds harsh sometimes as a language. Same with Russian. What little Russian I've heard, it sounds beautiful. I like it, but it sounds like the person is kind of angry in a way. There was this one time where my best friend was staying at my place because she doesn't live in France anymore. She lives in another country, and she was coming back to France, and she was staying at my place, and she had this Russian class because she's learning Russian, and she had to do it. She was sitting next to me. We shared a desk. I was on my computer, she was on hers, and I could hear a lot of Russian words and stuff like that. And it really sounds beautiful, but at the same time, it sounds a tad bit harsh. Like people in Russian seem mad for some reason, and I have the same feeling with German for some reason. I don't know if you guys have the same feeling with French. Who knows? You guys can tell me. But yeah, I do love different languages. Vodka. I guess that's the only what do you call that? Russian thing, you know. But we are not angry. Yeah, no, I know, of course. I know. It's that it just kind of sounds like it, but I don't believe that these are good words that you put into the chat, Klaus. So please don't write things like that. Because if I'm not mistaken, these are curse words. These are insults. Yeah, I've heard that when I played Counter-Strike in my younger years. I've heard that quite a lot. And I'm not going to pronounce them. But please try and refrain from using such words. As much as possible. I do understand that cursing is part of the language, but still. But yeah, I've heard these words in Russian quite often because I've played with a lot of Russian dudes. Maybe it's because of my days playing Counter-Strike that I think that Russian sounds angry. Because whenever I played with Russian dudes in Counter-Strike, these guys would always yell and be angry all the time for everything. They would rage on for hours on end. They didn't exactly paint the best picture of Russian people. I'm sure there are great Russian people. I'm not trying to generalize here, but the guys I met online, goddamn, they were angry people. Alright, I have a 5-star Psycube ready for Tuesday. If you can manage to do the event, try to get at least 6,000 points in the events. Not the mains bulletin, but the story event. If you manage to go through that, you can get Tuesday's actual best in slot Psycube, I believe. I'll go check it once I'm done with this dialogue, but you should be able to get it. If you can manage to clear that content, but I know it's hard because it's the beginning and all that. But I would advise you to try if at all possible. God damn it, I'm still not in the right... I'm messing up everything. I'm not in the right window. There you go. She looks back towards Jack. He's mesmerized by the shriveled corpse of a blackened beetle on the ground. Blonney, why do insects get all dry and empty when they die? Cause all the gooey stuff in their bodies get eaten up by bacteria and fungi and things, and their shells are too tough to eat, so that's what's left gets left behind. I think maybe it's because they lose their souls. Once the souls are gone, they just shrivel up. If you're talking about spiders, when they die, their legs are all coming together, shriveling up in some kind of ball. That's just because the legs are not working with muscles the way our legs work. They have a whole other system, and when they die, that system dies with them, so the thing stops working. There is no more tension inside their legs, and they shrivel up. So if that's what he's asking about, that's the answer, I guess. Oh, my father just got home and bought me a bag of chips, a Coca-Cola bottle, and a box of milk chocolate gingerbread. Today's a good day. Well, as we say in France, bon appétit. I hope you enjoy this little snack he brought you. I've been listening to Rammstein for 5 years, and I have a desire to learn German because of this band, but I'm too lazy. I understand. German is a difficult language to learn. As I said before, I tried it, and it's hard. My best friend speaks German. My brother also speaks German, but he lives in Germany, to be fair. He's been living there for quite a few years now, many years actually, but I never managed to learn German. It's really hard. And the thing is, you either have to be passionate about languages, or you have to have a lot of time in order to learn the language. Soul? Nah, they rot because they're dead. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
My dad likes to read me stories about death and souls from Mr. Dark's poetry collection. You should probably cut back on that stuff, kid. I like a good dark film as much as the next guy, I'll bet. And there is enough pretentiousness in the world already. Every wannabe auteur... I don't know how to pronounce this word with the English accent, because this is actually a French word. This is auteur, this word, an author. That's the English word for it, but yeah, auteur. Yeah, I won't try to pronounce it with an English accent when I know it's a French word and I have to pronounce it French. It messes up with my brain, so auteur it will be. Out there goes on and on about the meaning of the soul and death, always death. They just think being edgy will win them awards. Art films especially. Are they bad stories? I don't think they're great, but even crappy movies have their uses. They give people a start in the business. And people need to eat after all. Blonney walks deeper into the forest. The sawgrass around her is filled with narrow, vein-like puddles. After making a closer inspection, she realizes they were formed by rainwater collecting in old tire tracks. I just got flashed. I'm fighting Arcana and I didn't expect a giant naked body as the boss fight. Yes. I do remember that. And I did not expect that either. But you see, I told you Reverse 1999 is a good game. These are old and deep. Maybe Mr. Stahl drove out here. It's worth a look anyways. But if this is anything like a horror movie, the car will probably be empty or... A faint yellow light flickers deep within the dark forest, briefly flashing past her eyes before vanishing. She catches a whiff of a foul, tar-like chemical odor, sweet yet nauseating. That's gasoline. The distant sound of an engine grows louder, rapidly approaching. Blonney turns towards the noise, spotting a yellow Camaro veering wildly from the side and heading straight for her and Jack. Watch out! The car screeches past, almost hitting them, before careening, I don't know that word, into a word with an ear-splitting crash. My eyes. I don't like flashes like this. It hurts my eyes. Will there be a stream tomorrow? No, I don't stream on Sundays. I stream on, what do you call that? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I stream 4 days a week. I don't stream on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays. The corridor bursts open with a bang, unleashing an intense wave of heat. Several critters come tumbling out. The smoke seems to be blinding them. They scurry around in confusion. One critter seems to be in charge, a familiar little guy in black and yellow. Oh, could that be the one she fought earlier? Critters? Blonney looks at the wrecked car, now a twisted metal sculpture. A flag is fixed to the windshield, bearing the Stahl family crest and the motto, "Live in Hope." That's so ironic. I don't think my dad's in there.
May I ask?
Blonney, do you think we'll find him if we keep going?
Sorry for that.
I can't say, kid, but if your dad's car is in here, we've got to be on the right track, right? If I didn't get an insight on Senator and Barbara and discover psi cubes, I would have had a bad fight, but now I'm just killing her while she does little to no damage to me. Yes, fair enough. And what did you write here, Rikjit? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, it's interesting. Sorry. And yes, get used to it. Whenever you will type something in Russian in the chat, I will translate it and I will try to pronounce it. I just like trying to pronounce things in other languages. Don't ask me why. I just like it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just think about what I'm gonna say to Dad when we find him. How about found you? Or look, Dad, I won. Hold up. There's something over there. Shh. Blonney stops and Jack follows her lead. Is it Dad? I don't think so. She's not sure what she's looking at, but the flashlight reveals a deep pit with a charred mass mixed with the smell of wet rain and blood. Oh god. She picks up the familiar scent of burnt decay, and then blackened beetles. 2 blackened shells lie on the ground in front of her, but far too big to be beetles. Oh, they are talking about beetles. And if I'm not mistaken, it means the beetle is buzzing, or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. You're saying it like this. What am I saying? Yes, sir. And wait, what was the difference between that and the first one? Yes, sir versus yes, sir? Yeah, okay. I am not really there, I think, in terms of the nuances of how to pronounce the Russian words. OMG, it's so hilarious. It took her 3 whole attacks just to break Barbara's shield. God damn, I didn't know Barbara's shield was that strong. As I said, I do have her, so I don't know about that, but good on you that you have her. Especially, I think you have her at P4, from what you said. So I guess she is indeed going to be very useful to you. So funny, Jesus. As long as you are not offended by my pronunciation of Russian words, that's fine. I do try my best. Oh my god. 2 charred bodies, one protectively covering the other in an embrace. Oh, that's sad. She notices an arm sticking out like a burnt branch from the larger figure. Her eyes drag down its length until reaching a glint of metal and charred glass.
What?
I recognize this watch from the picture. So I guess this is Mr. Stahl? Her chest tightens and her blood turns cold. Then this must be Mr. Stahl. Ah, well, little buddy, I forgot your name, the kid. I've got bad news for you. Blonney scans over the 2 charred bodies, feeling as if their hollow eyes were gazing back at her. But then, who is he holding? It looks like a kid. It can't be. No, that's impossible. Jack's right here with me. But then, who could this dead kid be? Oh. Oh shit. So the kid is dead, and Blonney is actually with a ghost, I guess. The ghost of the kid, maybe? And I thought for a second that the father, Stahl, died protecting his wife, but no, actually he was protecting his son, and they both died. I don't know how the kid came back to life. I think his name was Tom, maybe. I kind of not really paid attention, not gonna lie. But, oh wow, that's once again a sad story from Reverse 1999. I guess we should not be surprised by that. Also, in the Where the Fire Starts event, I have 5 image boxes. Why do I do with those? I don't remember which one are the image boxes and which one are the other things. Let me just finish this dialogue and I will check, because there are 2 things that you can get in that type of events. And I don't remember the actual names of or things, so I will be right there. Help me. It couldn't be him, could it? If this smaller body is Jack's stall, then who was the Jack she found in the attic of the Night Owl Inn? Who did she bring here? Jack? Never mind, the kid's name is Jack, not Tom. No one responds. Blonney turns, realizing she is now alone. Distant thunder rumbles, and heavy, wet raindrops begin to fall, drowning out the footfalls approaching from behind her. Thud. She is struck hard on the left side of her head, and her vision fades to black. Ugh. To be continued. I see. I see what you are doing, game. And let me check these things for you. Yeah, if you're talking about these penumbra cans, you use them to unlock these stories, these anecdotes. And you can also use them to... Oh, well, I just got one, one more of those. You can also use them to go into reflections and unlock past events. In that way, you can do past events if you want to. You can't do all of them. There are some coming soon. But this is 1.1. This is 1.2. I think this might have been 1.3 or 4 or 5. I don't remember. But yeah, you use the penumbra cans to unlock past events, so you can do the story if you want to. And I believe you have access to... no, yeah, you have access to that. You don't have access to the rewards, unfortunately. The rewards are all gone, I think. Let me check to make sure. Rewards... I don't know because I completed everything, so I have all the rewards. So yeah, but yeah, the cans are used for that. And the other thing, the image box, if that was what we were talking about, that is something you use in Reminiscence. As you can see, it's just right there. You get these image boxes by spending stamina, so that's fairly easy. And in order to use these image boxes, you just click on the Reminiscence and you have to dispatch characters, and you will see that if you have the right characters, it will take you 8 hours. It's 8 real life hours. If you don't have the right characters, it will take you 10 hours. So you have that. But I mean, if you connect to the game and log in once a day, it really doesn't matter. And basically... dispatching one set of 4 characters will use up one of these cans, and every time you do one of these things, you will get points to get these rewards. Here, there you have it. So now I have explained both of these currencies. I think if you have other questions, feel free to ask. Fabric Heart. Oh god, I can hear my upstairs neighbors is vacuuming their place. Hopefully you can't hear that. I hope. No, you're right. You were talking about the image boxes, so there you have it. You got your answer eventually. Maintaining its essence, yet surpassing its kind, it shows them all what a true heartbeat is. This is very vague. 8 hours? My shift is 12. God damn, that is a long shift. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, these are kids we are sending to work, you know? You shouldn't send kids to work. It's kind of like in Genshin where you can send Nahida to mine for 19 hours. I think it's something like that, right? That's insane. But goddamn, 12-hour shifts, that's still really long. I feel that, man. The phone rings and heavy steps echo across the empty lobby of the Night Owl Inn. He finds no clerk, only a note on the front desk in neat, flowing handwriting. Oh, that's the note she left. Blonney left. Ah, so we're basically China, I guess. In a way, yes, we are exploiting children and making them work in the mines for us. In every game, we are doing that. I mean, I know even in Honkai Star Rail, we can send kids as well. Just let me move a second. I need to what you call that? Stand up for a second. Ah, my god, my ass is killing me because I've been sitting for almost 3 hours now. I just mean 8 hours goes by fast for me. Really? Oh, that's good, at least. Because I know that sometimes when I had to work for things that I did not enjoy, the 8 hours were quite long, in my opinion. Ah, my ass. I just have to stand up for a quick second and then we'll pick back up the story, but... This is when I wish I had the money to buy a standing desk. You know, the desks that you can elevate and change the position of vertically. So sometimes you can just sit at your desk and sometimes you can stand next to your desk. But these things are freaking expensive, my god. He does not pick up the phone but waits for it to go to the answering machine.
Here is the case.
Miss Blonney, I'm a detective with the Violent Crimes Department. Regarding the property you were robbed of, Rain taps against the window, and the distant woods loom dark and foreboding. The inn's door opens again, and he hunches his back, stepping out into the rain. Wait a second. You said you wanted to show me where to get Tuesday's best Psycube. Ah, shoot. I may or may not have forgotten about showing you that. If you'll wait until I finish this dialogue, try and remind me once I finish this stage, and I will show you. It's in the event, the new story event called Route 77, the Haunted Highway. There should be a rewards panel, and you can see it there, but if not, I will try and show you afterwards. That being said, I think I spotted a plot hole here, or there is something incoherent in the story, because the police called Blonney to tell her about their case, right? Because she was assaulted and they stole from her, the criminals. But if I remember correctly, Blonney gave the police officer her parents' phone number. On top of that, she couldn't give her the number for the inn to the police officer because she hadn't found the inn just yet. So how did the police call the inn to talk to Blonney? How did they know she was at the inn? Unless they called the parents, and then the parents told them that she was working at the inn? There is still something missing, I feel like. Alright, I'm gonna speedrun the whole event today. Well, you are going to get points to buy things off the shop just by clearing the story. Even if there are no fights, you will get some points like that, but you will get more points when you are actually doing the fights. I don't know if you'll be able to do all the fights though, but do try your best and you will be able to get a lot of I don't know, but some rewards at least. Rain taps against the window and the distant woods loom dark and foreboding. The inn's door open again and he hunches his back, stepping out into the rain. And I read that already. I should have moved on. Oh, is Blonney? Yes, Blonney is waking up. Her eyes squint open against a dull but throbbing pain. She moves to put her hand to her head but finds them tied. Don't struggle. I wouldn't want that rope to cut your soft, delicate skin. The man examines the girl closely. What a perfect little blonde treasure she is. Ah, so we got a pervert on our hands. He presses 2 fingers to her neck, checking her pulse. Why would he need to check her pulse if she's moving around and he's talking to her? She has a pulse, right? And with those points, I can buy Tuesday's Psycube, right? Yes. Yes. When you clear the event story, you are going to get keys. They look like keys. They are basically the event points that you get in this specific event. They're not always looking like keys, but in this event, they look like keys. And when you get enough of them, you have to get 6,000 of them, I think. And you will be 6 or 8,000. I don't remember. But I'll show you later on. But yeah, you will be able to buy Tuesday's Psycube.
Wow.
Glad you didn't have a heart attack on me. It's happened before. I mean it, Blonney. Don't you go having a heart attack on me. A lively, athletic blonde, beautiful and innocent. She'd make for a fine cheerleader, just like those girls in 17 magazine. It's you? You found your way here. Now things are right on track, just as I thought they'd be. With his gloves now on, he takes out a leather flask from his coat, unscrews the cap, and nods at her. Then he pours the liquor down her throat. I hope you die a bit slower than the others, because, well, you made a mean tuna salad. Baptiste? The man applauds.
Nice.
What a clever girl you are. I don't remember who Baptiste was. I do remember reading his name, but I don't remember who he was. So this reveal doesn't change much for me. Oh god, me and my goldfish memory, I guess. Alright, Bat, watch me speedrun this event, and good luck with that. Day 1 of waiting until you touch grass? Why do you want me to touch grass? And I'm certainly not going to touch grass on stream. I don't plan on streaming IRL stuff, so you're probably gonna have to wait a long time before you see me touch grass. Baptiste toys with a gleaming pointed hammer, and Blonney sees her own blood glistening on it.
Wow, I almost got chills.
Too bad you chose the wrong career. I told you, you'd make for a great model. So, then you're behind all of this? Then it was you that gave that rot gut to Judy. You were putting something in the wine. She knew something and you wanted her to keep lost. You wanted to keep her lost in those happy water clouds. But then Stahl found out. Of course he would. Tom said he was a wine snob, so he noticed something was off. So you lured him into the woods and then... She recalled the charred remains. You burned him and Jack too, then started that forest fire to cover it up. What? You want a gold star or something? There's no prize for figuring out this mystery. Blonney focuses her gaze, trying to see Baptiste clearly, but his face keeps shifting. Her mind is clouded from the alcohol. The rope is tight, but she twists hard against it, hoping to get free and cutting at it with her fingernails. But that scrub mark on the kitchen floor, it wasn't recent. You brought one of your victims back there, didn't you? The wife. Thought you'd use the kitchen-grade industrial bleach to wipe away the evidence. But he scraps his chin lightly with the hammer, a mocking smile on his face. That day, he cleaned the kitchen more meticulously than ever before, but one spot proved too stubborn for him, like a still frame from a horror movie. I have 22 days to finish the event, but I simply don't care. I'm finishing it today. That's my dedication and loyalty towards Tuesday. Understandable. I would do the same for a character I love. So, understandable. Good luck. He poured all the bleach he could on it. It left a massive stain. Seeing that was the first time Stahl became suspicious of him. On top of that, if you don't really want to pay attention to the story, you can just skip it. You'll just have to do the fights. That's basically it. But yeah, you can definitely speedrun the event. And if you don't pay attention to the story and skip through the story just to get the rewards, then you can... you can redo the event later on if you want to, before the 20 days are over. If not, well, there is the VOD. Not to try and plug myself, but I do have a YouTube channel where I'm streaming right now on top of streaming on Twitch. And if you want to go back to watch the VODs for that, then you can learn more about the story about Tuesday. Although you were there, so maybe you paid enough attention during that, so... Maybe everything I just said was for nothing. What about Jack? Huh, yeah. That stupid kid wouldn't stop whining about his daddy. Told me he had to find him, so I helped him out. They had a touching little reunion until I lit the matches anyway. You're insane. But he smiles. I've had that one before too. It was a woman, actually. I'm sure you'll figure out who. He said that after I tried a bit of her favorite cream sherry. I joked that she drank so much of it, her blood probably tastes of it. And it did. You think I'm just another victim that got too smart, but you messed with the wrong chick. The nylon rope snaps and Blonney hops to her feet, then reaches for a branch nearby. She swings it back, aiming straight for the killer's eyes, but he catches her wrist with one hand. Ah! But he stops for a second, marveling at the blood oozing from Blonney's fingers, watching as it slips down her slender wrist and onto his own. He's really a strange man. Well, I guess he is a killer. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm only doing the event for Tuesday, so I'm skipping through because after I get her, I can look at her all I want. Fair enough. But, the story of the event is all centered around Tuesday. Now, same thing for the story that I streamed yesterday. It was all centered around Tuesday. So if you want to get to know more things about her, that's definitely a way to go. And you can also learn more about her because there is a section in the game where there are some texts written about the characters. I just upgraded Tuesday to Insight 3 and level 2. Now I need to upgrade 37. 37 is a good character, especially if you have other follow-up characters. I believe Tuesday has a follow-up, but I'm not certain. I don't want to say anything that's wrong, so I will retract my previous statement. Forget about Tuesday having a follow-up at some point. I don't know. But 37 is very good for follow-up teams. She has a buff on her ultimate, and she does perform her own follow-up attacks. So if you have a Lucy, Junyangzhe, even Isolde could work, I guess. The 37 is pretty good. You've seen enough movies to know better than that, haven't you? Let me go, asshole.
Dear?
So expressive. I'm telling you, Blonney, you were wasted behind the camera. I'll make sure you stay in one piece when I'm done with you. Not like your tuna salad, all torn up and shredded to fit in a plate. It'd be a shame to carve up that body.
Nice.
You know you're not like the others. But I'll tell you this. You do have one thing in common. Your reckoning has come, just as it does for all of us. You'll die here, Blonney, just like the rest. But don't worry. We all have to meet our maker sometime.
No.
You're the only one meeting his maker today. She pulls out a sheet of drawing paper. Ah. Fighting time, yes. For those of you who don't know, Blonney has a power. Rather, she's an arcanist, of course. Otherwise, she wouldn't be a character that we can play. But her powers is to draw on a sheet of paper, and anything she draws can come to life, basically. It's kind of the gist of it. And this is what she's using now to save
Fine.
herself.
I'll give it a try.
It's 8k for Tuesday's Psycube. I have 660 so far. Good luck. I hope that you will manage to get the right amount. I mean, you probably could, I think. I don't know. I really don't pay too much attention because I know I can clear all the content, so I don't know the actual economy of it. But I do hope that you'll be able to clear all of it. By the way, I get 37 on 7 pulls after Mercury. That's very lucky. And both of them are good. Although I think Mercury is better than 37. She's a better buffer, I think. Not entirely sure. I didn't pull for Mercury, so I don't really know. Yeah, right. I wanted to do that.
Ouch!
Hey, little guys. Oh, wait, so we have critter friends now? Please, you've got to help me. Oh, never mind. She drew the critters. I'm an idiot. She drew them. Wait. But I had a 2-star incantation. Did she... Where did it go? Where did my 2-star incantation go?
So, one hard pitch!
And using
Watch
the
out.
ultimate,
This
I
is a
guess.
special performance.
Ah, shoot. I wish I could use a 3-star
So?
incantation, but I guess I can't.
Thin air. They are hideous and evil. They are my friends. Ah. Wow. Over here.
Once again. Oh, you know what? We'll do it like that. That way we have a 3-star next turn.
Hard pitch.
And we can use it with the ultimate, I guess. Although, to be
Watch out.
fair, I
This
think
is a
the
special
ultimate is...
Can't be bothered to sweat it.
I don't know if the ultimate will kill, but I do think we
They
are going to kill
hideous
in
and
this
evil.
round. Yeah, we're
They
definitely killing in
are
this round.
my friends. Come on, baby. All right, the party's over. Thank you for cleaning up the room and washing those mugs and glasses. I have another round to catch.
Okay. Sorry, I was listening to her voice line because since I don't play Blonney, I don't hear her voice lines often. Ever, actually. Never. I never listen to it because she's not in my teams. And let me check. Right, for Blonney, for not Blonney, for
Quiet, soft.
Tuesday's thingy, yeah, you need 6,000 is this thing. But I guess you know because you told me yourself that it costs 8k. But yeah, it is this thing indeed. And as you can see, there is not Blonney, Tuesday on it. And every event, when you have a new character, they will offer a limited Psi Cube that is the signature Psi Cube for the character. So next up after Tuesday, we'll have Argus, and there will be an event where you should be able to buy Argus's signature Psi Cube. Usually that's how things go. And where was I at? 4 out of 6. Oh, 4 out of 6! Oh, there are usually 8 of those. This is why I'm confused. But okay. You know what? Since we are at 4 out of 6, I will take a quick break because I've been drinking tea alongside all the yapping because otherwise my vocal cords would die. So I will just take a quick break because once the tea goes in, it has to go out. So I guess you understand the purpose of my break. It's a restroom break, but I'll be right back. It shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes. I will switch scenes to the taking a break scene, just so you guys know. And you should have some music on it. Yes, it is some reverse 1999 music, because we are playing the game after all. Oh, you know what? Wait, could I change the music? Do I have another... Oh, I don't have other reverse 1999 music on this folder, I think. Unless, never mind. No, I don't. So, the music I have right now will have to do. Sorry about that. There you go. Taking a quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And I am back. Let me see. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? Why aren't you... Oh, okay. YouTube is lagging a bit behind, but that's fine. And I just wanted that back. There you go. I have chat. And there was one thing I was thinking for Mihai. Let me switch scenes real quick. There we go. Just in case, if you become stuck in the event story, let me see. If some of the fights are too hard, if at least you can get to the to at least one of the first fights, like maybe the fourth one or even the third one, for instance, you can replay these fights. Oh, I didn't see that. Let me see. Delete the message. Ban the user. I have no interest in buying views. Thank you very much. Yeah, as I was going to say, if for some reason you are stuck on a fight and you can't progress through the story, this is an inefficient way of doing it, but you can replay these the previous fights in order to get more of these keys. Now, the further down the line you go, the more keys you will get, and the most efficient way of getting keys is to do... Wait, I have to get to it. There you go. It's to do the fight on the 18th stage, because it nets you 300 keys for a cost of 20 stamina. So this is the most efficient way of getting keys, but I also feel like I understand that when you really like a character, you really want them to shine. You want them to get everything you can get for them. So if you really want to get that side cube for Tuesday, but you are struggling on the fights, repeat other fights. I will warn you, it is inefficient. It is a kind of wasting your stamina, but if you really like a character, I feel like you would probably want to do that. So that's a little bit of a piece of advice for you. Now, this is absolutely not where I wanted to go here. Let us finish our story with Blonney, who just won against her enemy called Baptiste, who I still don't know who Baptiste is supposed to be. That is so bad of me, because I'm sure it's some kind of reveal and all that, but I forgot. Oh god. Burning fire. The fire fulfills its blazing duty, quietly humming a song of its own. When I get Tuesday, the human mind will not be able to comprehend how fast I will dropkick Sonetto out of my team. Goddamn, poor Sonetto. No, not Sonetto. She's sweet. She's kind of a timekeeper simp. Like, she's always simping for Vertin. Let's be honest. She's kind of like Kujo-Sara is to the Raiden Shogun, if you know what I mean. Right? She's kind of like that. But she's sweet. She's kind. And it's kind of funny because you have some kind of, you know what, I'm not going to say anything. It's not really spoilery, but it's just in character interactions, but I'd rather let you discover that on your own. So I won't say much more, sorry. But Sonetto is nice. And you can still use Sonetto even with Tuesday, because Sonetto is somewhat of a buffer, so maybe Tuesday could use that. Although I did check, and Tuesday is a mental type of damage dealers, because why did I say that? Yeah, because I believe that you have Gurtian, right? And Gurtian debuffs reality damage on the enemy. So these things are not compatible. There are two types of damage on top of the elemental damage, like plant, star, and stuff like that. You also have mental and reality damage, and unfortunately Gurtian might not be as good as I thought he would be for Tuesday. Might not. I haven't read Gurtian's kit in a long time, so I'm not entirely sure, but you would have to check what he debuffs and what type of damage Tuesday does. I know she's doing mental damage because I checked it, but I don't know about Gurtian. I'm not taking Matilda off, I guess, because she's my main DPS and Barbara is a shielder and a healer. Yeah, Barbara is a must, but I guess technically speaking, you could replace Matilda with Tuesday, because Tuesday is not exactly a main damage dealer. I don't think so, at least. Although she does deal damage. Quite a. She's there to apply a lot of poison, and her poison actually does deal damage. So yeah, no, I think it's fair to say that in your team, she could be used as a main DPS. I think. So my team will be Matilda, Barbara, Tuesday with Sonetto as an assist. Okay. Matilda, Barbara, Tuesday, Sonetto. Yeah, I mean, it should work. For an early game, it should work fine. Although I would advise you to try, not going to say that it is going to work, but you should try and have Tuesday, Sonetto, Barbara, and Matilda as an assist. Just try it. Maybe it will work better. I'm not sure, so it's just a suggestion. Now, if you prefer Matilda over Sonetto, just play however you like, of course. But if you want to min-max, I think keeping Sonetto to buff Tuesday would make your Tuesday deal more damage. I think so, but I'm not entirely sure, but because I don't know their kits perfectly. I'm not a theory crafter or anything like that, so it's worth trying, is all I'm saying. And I've already read Burning Fire, right? The fire fulfills its blazing duty, quietly humming a song of its own. Yes, I've read that. Let's go. And hopefully Blonney is going to survive. But I will say one thing about this whole story. We have not seen Jessica. I wanted to see Jessica. March 13th, it's raining and it's 8 p.m. Just like in so many horror movies, the villain is never killed off right away, but he is weakened for the moment, a crucial moment. She snaps back to reality, reminding her of who she is and where she is, bringing on a wave of fear. She is still alive. She has to get out of here. It's not over yet. She does not get far as she passes through a thicket. What is a thicket? I don't know that word. She's grabbed from behind and lifted up. She flails her leg harmlessly, like a fish pulled from the water. Ah! Batista's voice resonates in her ear. He is back, just as any script would have told her he would be. Down but not out. Not yet. You're a fighter, Blonney. I can tell you really value your life. But I promise you, I will make you pay for all it's worth. Let go of me, creep. Blonney drives her elbow into the man's nose. She hears a crunch and his grip loosens as he falls. She then kicks back hard against his thigh. No, don't kick against his thigh, kick his balls. Sorry, but if you're ever in a fight, kick the balls. That works. Yeah, I can just repeat the easiest level because it keys the same amount of points as if I continued the event to get the rewards. Actually, no, you would get more keys later on, as I explained earlier. You would get more keys with each stage later on, so it's actually more efficient to go further up. But if you are stuck at some point, just repeat the last fight. This is where you will get the most keys and get the most efficiency given your situation. Where was I? Yes, kick the balls. Damn it. I guess he didn't like being kicked in the balls. In the thigh, sorry. My car. I need to get back to my car. She feels a river of blood dripping down from her arm, unsure of where or what has caused it. I see. Yeah, the most efficient stage to farm is 18 in the event. It's not always 18, but in this specific event, it's 18. But if you can't get to 18, then farm whatever you can. Her headache is still ringing in her ears, and her thoughts race too fast to catch up, though she ceases to think, to fear, to hope. She runs out of the forest and onto the road. Her heart pounds in her chest, a sickly mix of adrenaline, fear, and exhaustion. She feels a strange numbness in her legs. She wants to stop, but the blood on her arm reminds her that he won't be far behind. She keeps running. She has to keep running. My car! Sweat drips down her face. Her finger fumbles with the keys. Please don't tell me she's going to drop the keys. Blonney, don't you dare use that trope. Don't you use that cliche with me. Do not drop the keys. I hate how a lot of fights have characters that debuff me. Yeah, that seems to be the gimmick in this event. The enemies, when you attack them, they stack something called stress, I think, if I remember correctly. And when they reach 50 stress, they will debuff you and you will take more damage. And there was another thing that the debuff did. I don't remember exactly. But if you have a buffer in your team, you can remove some of the debuffs. That's the gimmick of these specific enemies. The debuff they put on your characters can be removed if a buff is placed on your characters by your characters. So I hope that helps if you struggle a bit. Which is why I would say Soneto could help with that. Not by much, because her only buff is with her ultimate? No, never mind. She has a buff, a regular card buff. So yeah, no, she can help with that. She can help mitigate that issue if you are having trouble. Sweat drips down her face. Her fingers fumble with the keys. Her heart sounds like a drum in her ear. Saliva and blood is filling up her mouth. That sounds disgusting. Metal strikes against metal. Friction, static, sparks flying. God, please let it start. Calm down, Blonney. Just put the key in the hole and... The glass shatters loudly behind her as her rear window is bashed out. What the... She catches a glimpse of Baptiste through the rear view mirror, swinging his hammer, the same one he must have used to bash Stahl's brains in while trying to open the driver's side door. Damn it, how did he catch up so quickly? Hands off my car, you creep! She crawls out through the passenger door, tripping over the threshold, cursing under her breath as she makes for the hotel before spotting a white figure running toward her.
Hey!
Blonney! So that's the kid who's dead. So is the ghost of the deceased kid going to help Blonney? I certainly hope so, but kind of weird if you ask me. You little brat, get over here. She sprints to the door, dragging Jack back with her to the hotel lobby. She grabs the doorknob. For a second, she thinks about locking the door, but there'd be no point. He'd find a way inside.
Dear?
Give it up, Blonney. Time to get what's coming to you. Time for you to get a new bruise, you psycho. Blonney shoves the door open, knocking Baptiste back down the steps. Shit. Stay close, Jack. Blonney runs past the front desk, heading for the restaurant. Oh, she's going to grab the gun. She grabs the revolver from the fireplace, tucking it into her waistband. The wine cellar. It's this way. Basement. This looks like a huge basement. I'm guessing they're reusing some background that they used from another event. I don't remember this specific background, but yeah. If this is the basement of a shoddy motel off of Route 77, goddamn, that is a huge-ass basement. Why did she come here? She realizes only too late. Wait, seriously? It is secure, yes, but too secure. Only one way in or out. When he gets in, that will be it. One way or another. This cellar is going to be his tomb. Or hers. What about Jack? Yeah, listen, Jack. What about Jack? Is this the tomb for Jack as well? Listen, Jack. When he comes, I need you to run past him. You get up the stairs and go get help. Got it? The door buckles as if struck hard from the outside. He's here. It buckles again with a loud and heavy thud, the latches nearly giving away. On the third strike, they break off entirely. Bang. Blonney draws the revolver and fires, but Batista's speed is astounding. The bullet goes wide as he crashes through the door and charges towards her. Ah! Christ almighty! Seriously? That's that's what you say when a murderer is about to kill you. Christ almighty! Sorry. Sorry for mocking you, Blonney. Give it up, Blonney. You said that before, boss. Blonney takes a deep breath, her fingers on the cold steel of the gun, rotating the cylinder. Blonney, are we going to die? I'm not dying today, kid.
Huh?
Kid? They call you the highway killer, a natural-born demon. Natural-born demon, but you're just a creepy loser, and you've got terrible taste in wine. Seizing the moment, Blonney raises her right hand and shoots at the liquid on the floor near Batista's feet. Wait, what liquid? There was a liquid? Oh, I just did the math. I have 895 stamina, a round is 12 stamina. I can do around 74 times. 74 times 120 is the amount of points is equal to 8,880. So I can just farm the easiest level. I mean, fair enough, but it would still be probably more efficient to go past the first level. Just so you can grab some other rewards on top of that, but you do you. And congratulations, even though it's kind of early yet, but congratulations on soon getting your Tuesday Psycube. I love the music on the background. Yeah, I do too. And honestly, I love this story. The tension is really well presented to us. Right, she shot the liquid near the feet. Bang. Oh god, that was a whole lot of fire. Is Joe here? And no, this is not a Joe Mama joke. This is the Joe, a character. He was there in the last patch. He was called Jay, but his actual name is Joe. Still, no joke in there, please. Bang. Sparks fly, tracing the surface of the high-proof sherry she had spilled out of the doorway. He had spilled out at the doorway. The alcohol burns and bursts into flame. What the? Oh, it's kind of a poetic death. After all, he killed Stahl and his son and burned them, so maybe he should die by fire as well. The flame grows wilder and begins climbing up Batista's pants leg. Now, get out of here. Run! So she's trying to save a ghost, I guess. What happened? Blonney, why are you all here? That motherfucker. Is he still drunk? I don't know. I just did a summon and got Blonney right after finishing the first act of her event. Congratulations. Blonney is somewhat good character, but she's kind of hard to play because she needs you to basically you need to get her ultimate as soon as possible, and afterwards you want to try and use high ranked cards, attack cards, because her ultimate gives her a buff. so you want to take advantage of that buff, but it's kind of annoying to set up. But anyway, you are going to get Tuesday at some point, so just so you know, Blonney is kind of hard to play, but if played right, she can be somewhat strong. But yeah, Tuesday is definitely stronger. He surveys the scene, his face illuminated by the fiery light growing behind her. Upon seeing the gun in Blonney's hand, his bleary eyes widen.
Oh dear.
Good golly! I'm sorry about the flirting. Don't shoot. Hotel's on fire. Check the other rooms for people. We need to get everyone out.
Wait.
What about you? Where are you going? I promised someone I'd help her, and I hate breaking promises.
Wait.
I'll go with you, Blonney. The flame roar dancing around the staircase. Blonney halts in front of room 27, inserts the key into the lock, and kicks the door open. I see that she is a DPS and burst damage. I could use her instead of Matilda. Yes and no. I mean, it depends on if you use Tuesday or not. Because the thing is, you have limited AP action points. Like each round you can use either 3 or 4 cards, right? And the thing is, what's her name? Blonney requires you to use a lot of these spots, a lot of these APs for her. So she might take away from your Tuesday, because your Tuesday would also probably want to be used in order to apply more and more poison, because the whole gimmick of Tuesday is apply as many stacks of poison as possible. So I don't know if Blonney could be played with Tuesday. I don't think it would work. Although to be fair, Matilda is probably not that much better. I mean, it's a tiny bit better. It's less bad, because at the end of the day, Matilda, Blonney, and Tuesday are kind of acting like the main DPS in your team. And usually main DPS are greedy for AP, for action points. So you'd have to somehow contend with that problem. Well, I never... Judy, come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Sorry, I just had to. No, I ain't going nowhere. What's that smell? Smoke? So, you setting fires now? People live here, you know. You think I'm praying for this kind of treatment? Oh, paying for this kind of treatment? Blonney looks into Judy's eyes, but is met with only a blank, unfocused gaze. A massive wave of heat hits her back, roaring with blazing fury. There is no time. She grabs Judy's arm. Come on, Judy, I've got something for you. Something better than sherry. How does that sound? Exciting, right? She pulls Judy down the stairs. Before leaving, she takes one last glance back at the hotel, now consumed by flames. Is the villain going to pop out in flames, like he's all fiery and he's popping out of the hotel at the last minute? Blonney bolts out of the hotel, leaps into the driver's seat and turns the ignition key, revving the car's engine 3 times.
Good.
Yes, finally. Thank fuck for that. Well, the game can't curse, but I can. Get in the car, everyone. Hurry up. Jack stands motionless in front of the hotel.
What?
Jack?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I can't go with you, Blonney. I'll have to wait for Dad to come back. Ah, stupid ass kid. You can't, Jack. You've got to go. Besides, you made a promise, right? We found him. Now it's time to go.
But
Of course.
I know who you are, Jack. But no matter who you are, I did what you asked. Now it's your turn. She pulls Jack into the car. Blonney, you're bleeding. Yeah, that game got a bit too intense back there. Jack, can you call 911 for me? I need to wrap this story fast. The car hums gently and rhythmically. Elizabeth Fraser's voice drifts through a crack in the driver's window. Tearless on my breath, teardrop on the fire. 9 night of matter, black flowers blossom, tearless on my breath. As the car speeds away, fire bursts out from the windows of the Night Owl Inn, as if the building were sighing in long-awaited relief. Alright, I'm farming the 3rd level of the event because it's just 3 furry seals to kill to get 120 points. Yeah, there is also that to consider. The fastest round clear you have on that. As I said, later on, you will optimize your farming. You will try and get as low of a number of rounds as you can get. And that's something that you will do just force of habit, I guess, in a way. Because, of course, you want to spend as less time as possible farming things around. Bristol Cream Sherry. When lips moisten, twilight plunges into the well of revelry. Oh, these guys. The pulsating sounds of massive attack blare out from the radio, making the world around them vibrate. Despite the noise, Blonney finds her own rhythm. She races down the interstate. Her wheels grind on asphalt as primal screams snarl out of the back seat. Whenever I hit the scene, everyone's eyes are on me. Whenever Judy passes by, people can't help but look. Wow. Thank you, Finny, for the participation, I guess. I will continue the story after getting Tuesday and her Psy Cube. Yeah, of course. The priority is to get as much as you can from the event before it goes away, because the story itself, either you can do it yourself or you can watch it on YouTube or stuff like that. But the rewards themselves, they cannot be gotten. They cannot be... What is the word for it? Gotten? Yeah, but that kind of really doesn't work, does it? Obtained. They cannot be obtained later on. That's the word. What do you reckon tonight's headlines are gonna say about all this, ma chérie? I reckon it'll be something along the lines of Night of Terror at the Night Owl Inn.
Wow.
Now that's a good headline. You're more than just a cook then, ain't you? Just who are you, really? Received? Received implies that someone is giving it to you, right? Whereas obtained is you making an effort to get the thing, I think, right? Well, that's the secret. A secret, huh? So is that why you won't let me sit in the passenger seat? No, it's because you're a creepy, flirty man. That's why she won't let you there. Blonney lets loose a spirited laugh. Do you ever dream, Jack? Just a few nights ago, I dreamed I was running down a hallway, flames crashing down around me, burying me alive. Oh, that sounds scary. It wasn't that frightening, really. Dreams like that gives me inspiration. I can create something from nothing and make people want to be a part of it. I will receive the rewards by doing the event later. Sounds good to me. Yes. There was a time I gave up on those dreams so I could make friends, but that doesn't mean they weren't important to me. They enhanced my sense of touch, sight, smell. They allowed me to perceive the smallest changes in things, even in things that can't speak, the ones that need my help the most. I need them too. I don't want to lose it all again. I don't want to repeat the mistakes of the past, even though you can't change what's already been done. I mean, what can we really get back? We can't undo the past, no matter how we try. All we can do is stand by the stories we create, take responsibility, and keep on living. Huh. She senses a change in Jack's voice. She goes to grasp his hand, but her finger passed straight through it. Jack? You...
Please?
Blonney, I think you'd better let me out here, before the sun goes down. Oh. Ah. Blonney shifts to a lower gear, heads up on a slope and stops the car. I guess it is time for us to say goodbye to Jack. I was once again going to call him Tom for some reason. Mr. Tom. Ah, there you go. There is a Mr. Tom. Oh, it's the pervert. Or the flirty dude, I guess. But yeah, Mr. Tom exists, actually. Mr. Tom, Miss Judy, and Finny. They're all sleeping. They're drunk. Wait, the dog is drunk too? I hope you don't give alcohol to dogs. That is not good. They're drunk. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The sherry I took from the cellar really has a kick. Oh, this is beautiful. I want to grab a screenshot. Game, let me grab a screenshot. Thank you very much. The sky clears up with perfect timing, almost bizarrely so, allowing the distant sunset to spread out its bright orange hue. The long road stretches out ahead as cars drive past them, whizzing and creating little whirlwinds of air. Where are they going? Where will they fly next? My cats got drunk last night by accident. God damn it, I hope it was by accident. Please do not give alcohol to your pets. I will just say that as a preface, but I guess it must have been pretty funny to see your cats drunk. But hopefully they will recover soon enough from it. I guess if it was last night, they should have recovered, right? God, be careful with your cats. I rode God far. I rode God near, he sang. It was our last ride over the hurdled humans. They cowered when they heard us overhead. They wrote, they lied our neighing into one of their image-ridden languages. Dad would let me sit by Jack's bed and read us poems from Mr. Dark's collection, like the Rock Waterfall, A Crown of Flowers, Near Wine and Despair, and so many more. He said people are like horses. They can keep on running for ages, but when they get tired, as soon as they stop, they're gone, just like that. You think about things like that a lot, Jack? Sometimes. After all, I'm not really Jack at all, am I? I think people need to find something they love to keep on living, like how they loved me, like how you loved them. You made me realize that. Oh, I did not expect a thank you all of a sudden. You made me realize that. You made me feel like nothing was impossible. Thank you, Blonney. I can tell you a family tradition of mine if you want to hear. My mother was folding clothes and my cats drank from her glass because the drink was white and the cats were mistaken it for milk. God damn it. That must have been quite some surprise. God, poor cats. I mean, it has happened to me before. I was at a party and I saw a clear looking liquid, a transparent liquid. I don't remember if it was in a bottle or a glass, right? And I just wanted to drink some water. And when I drank quickly. I didn't really think about it. To be fair, I was already a bit inebriated, so I had been drinking a bit before that. But when I started drinking, I very soon realized that that was not water. That was vodka. And goddamn, that burnt my throat. I did not expect that. It was very unpleasant. But yeah, so I guess I am just as stupid as your cats. Oh god. Be careful with what you drink. But I guess these kinds of accidents can happen. Memory bread. It's something my mom used to make for me when I was a kid. She said one bite would make you remember something really important. It could be anything, any moment, and any place. So how about we raise a glass, drink a toast, break bread, and remember all our journeys. Remember who we were, because that's what made who we are. I wanted to add a word here, but that's not how the sentence was written, so my brain just, exploded. If we eat up all our memories, what'll we have left? Something more interesting, I'll tell you that. Jack laughs, runs a few steps, then turns to face Blonney, his arms wide open as he shouts. I have a dream, Blonney. One day I'm going to start my own journey, a life as free as yours. I want one last ride, just like in the poem. Take this, kid. She tears a sketch from her notebook. Oh, it's written for Jack.
That is.
What is this? This is Jack's inn. I don't know how long its magic will last, but as long as you have it, I think you'll have a blast out there.
Hold on.
Is this part of your secret? There's a secret too. She smiles, leaning against the car door. Oh, and take this too. She pulls a watch from her pocket and hands it to him. No battery could ever get this thing ticking again, but the forest we found it in is a pretty depressing place. Find it a new home, huh? It's only right that you have it. I guess it's the father's watch. So she stole from a skeleton. She stole from a dead man to give to a ghost, I guess. Or a critter, maybe. I'm unsure if fake Jack here, not the dead Jack in the forest, but fake Jack here, I don't know if he's a critter who took the appearance of a human, or if it is actually the spirit of the dead kid. That's something that happens in Romania. We just keep random plastic bottles in the fridge with vodka, tequila, and wine. If you don't smell before drinking, you will be shocked. Yeah, that is an excellent piece of advice. Smell before you drink to make sure you know what you're drinking.
But
Blonney, I'm not. So okay, I guess he is not the ghost of Kid Jack. He is just a critter, I guess, who turned into Jack because the critter was present when Jack and his father had specific moments like reading stories and stuff like that. Yes, you are Jack. No, what's this? March 14th, 1800, clear. After downing a bit of sherry, I like recalling those secret stories. I remember a kid once told me I had a good heart, but I know I'm an idiot and a real jerk. That kid claimed he wasn't real, just a toy. But I know he was something else. He was real. He's right there. Look at the horizon and you'll see him. At the end of our film, the protagonist drives off into the sunset, alone, in a rented car. She knows its loyal groans and the wind rushing past her will always be intertwined with those memories. The end. I guess you can't see it written, the end. Ah, you can just see the D because I'm hiding the end. But there you have it, Blonney's story. Huh. Oh. I needed to stretch a bit. But yeah. Blonney's story. I love the art of these anecdotes. In general, anecdotes always have a specific art piece thingy on the background. And you can usually grab a screenshot of them during the story. And in all honesty, I actually enjoyed this story. I'm already at 2k points. Congrats! No, you will get the Tuesday light. I was going to call it a light gun. No, Tuesday Psycube. I mean, you are going to get it today. Basically, I think at this point you are going to get it fairly quickly. But yeah, to get back to the story, I honestly genuinely enjoyed it. It was very cliche, I'm not gonna lie. There is no point of originality in this story. This is something that we've seen in other horror type things or thriller type stories. There was nothing very original or novel with the story itself. But it was well presented, and honestly, I felt the tension when Baptiste was chasing after Blonney. I don't know if... I guess this is actually not a true story. This is just Blonney making a film, I guess. Which is good, I suppose. I wish I had seen Jessica in here, because I really love the interactions between Jessica and Blonney. And I wanted to see more of that, but I guess this is really centered on Blonney, and that is absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with that. But yeah, the story, while not very original or anything like that, it was presented well. And you don't always have to have a perfectly original story with only novel ideas. That's really hard to come by, to be honest. But sometimes telling an old story but in a perhaps new way or just an interesting way can work just as well. And I feel like it worked here. The story was well paced and overall rather interesting. It was rather short, but that's the nature of these anecdotes. It's supposed to be short. So yeah, overall I really enjoyed this story. Thank you so much, Blonney, and thank you for the rewards, because I will take those, that's for sure. Especially those things. HF polarization. I only have 12 of those. Goddamn, they go by so
Oh,
fast.
sorry. Did I wake you? I was on my way to the
I'm
garden.
going to do a tiny
Or
bit
should
more
I
of
say-
grinding, but then I will announce it. The stream is about to end. I know, we are all so sad about it. But I do need to change the light bulb in my in my kitchen. And I need to do that today, if at all possible. But most
Let us have a
importantly,
fair
I
fight.
mostly need to let my vocal cords rest, because
Our
that
victory
was a
comes in
whole
the
lot
tide
of
of
reading and a
battle.
whole lot of
Hurrah.
yapping. These
Stay balanced.
feels sus if you talked about people memeing about
Have I start with you?
Romanians being
torches.
The light that
vampire.
illuminates all.
Oh, this feels as if you talked about people memeing about Romanians being
Close
vampires.
your eyes.
Wait,
It'll
how
all
did
be
we
over
get to
soon.
Romanians being vampires? Oh,
Happy
you mean
with that.
like
That makes sense.
because of the cliched nature of the story, right? Yeah, I guess so. But you know, even Romanians being vampire, if you present it in an interesting way, if you manage to make people feel something about the story,
from reading.
even a story
I,
about
Robot,
Romanians
child of
being
science.
vampires, it could still be interesting, even though it has been done to death. We
Eliminate
have
target.
heard so many times that Dracula is living in Romania.
Come back! I need your feedback
Where
on our
was it
session.
again? There is a specific place in Romania where he's supposed to live. I don't remember the actual name of the place though. No, because you said it's an old story that is always written well. Right, yeah. There is always a possibility of writing well an old story, just like Dracula's story. We've heard many Dracula story and many of them were really good. Now, I'm not talking about movies, because some movies, I mean, let's be honest, movies are not always that great. Wallachia. Oh, is that the name? This name actually rings a bell, but I think I was thinking of some other place for some reason, but I will take your word for it. There is the anime. What is called again? Castlevania. That's a good Dracula story, in my opinion. The anime itself is really good. I'm not caught up at all. I just watched season 1, and one day, hopefully, I can watch the rest. But yeah, that certainly was a good story. Interesting. What is this? Why is there a red dot? Oh, right, because I can do the reminiscence, right? The images, image boxes. This is how you use them, as I told you before. Just dispatch some characters. You can read, by the way, dispatch one night fearing juvenile to speed up the reminiscence. And you can pick the characters yourself, or you can just follow the arrows. There are little arrows to show you which character will help you decrease the time, but the least amount of time is still 8 hours, so yeah, there is that. Yeah, reminisce, there you go, and it cost me 1 image box, and now I will do it 5 times. Dispatch 1 price sensitive guest to speed up the reminiscence. Eternity is definitely price sensitive. Desert Flannel I don't remember, because I didn't really do her event. Kanjira, yes, and Blonney, yes, okay. Don't watch season 2, it's not worth it. Dracula is never brought up again in season 2, and the whole action happens in Britain? The hell? Why? Why though? I mean, I guess Alucard is supposed to be the main character, but the dynamic between him and Dracula was quite interesting. Well, I guess I'm never watching that season 2 then. Dispatch 1 appreciator of profound words to speed up reminiscence. Appreciator of profound words. Huh. Lucy, why not? And I don't know a whole lot about necrologists. Dispatch a character who often cheers to speed up the reminiscence. Cheer up. Cheers. Oh, well, Jun Young-jo is kind of an alcoholic. Well, no, she's not an alcoholic. She serves alcohol. She has an inn where she serves alcohol. Jessica. I guess this is not a cheers in the sense of raising your glasses. I guess this is just characters who are cheerful, I suppose. And Jessica is a very cheerful character. She's very adorable. She has her yandere side, which can be scary, but at the end of the day, she's still a very cute girl. Sotheby is always smiling, that's true. Anneli, we've never seen her thus far, I think. At least I don't remember. So I don't really know much about her. And there you go, one more. What is this? A silent character. Yep, 6 is definitely a silent character. The rest I don't really know. I know that Poltergeist is very shy. Charlie is very shy as well, if I am not mistaken. And Oliver Fogg does not speak much, from what I remember. So yeah, we'll go with those. There is no point in choosing these characters. You can choose whatever you want, by the way. I just select characters that I know a bit about or like from time to time. And yeah, each of these topic 1, topic 2, topic 3 and 4, etc. will give you 1,000 points, I think, and you have to get 1,000 points. And these first 5 are going to disappear, and then 3 new ones will appear, and these 3 will refresh another time, and you will be able to get all of these rewards very easily. You just have to wait, basically. And these rewards, what do we have? Oh, we have a light side cube for a Blonney, I guess. Yep, okay. Never mind. Is it a mass attack, her ultimate? I don't really remember. But yeah, usually you get the side cube for the character whose anecdote is here. So yeah, side cubes are things that you always get very, very easily. Honestly, in season 1, everything the people suffered was self-inflicted. My guy killed Dracula's wife after she managed to make Dracula be a good person, and his wife became a scientist to help people too. And my guys burned her at the stake. Then when Dracula said they have 1 year to repent, next year they celebrated the day they killed the wife. Yeah. I completely agree with you. They had that coming. They deserved, well, I mean, I wouldn't punish a whole population to death. That's a bit extreme, I guess. But I do understand where Dracula is coming from. And the killing of his wife, honestly, you have to be a special kind of asshole to kill a scientist slash kind of doctor, because she was helping people. She was providing medicine to them. And you have to be really a specific kind of asshole to kill someone like that. To me, it's insane that anyone would try and do that, because you are removing someone who can bring good to others. So yeah, the fact that they killed her, it was just, I mean, come on. And on top of that, Dracula was not particularly a good person before he met her. And the fact that she managed to make him fall in love with her and basically become, you know, kind of a good person, that's a huge accomplishment. And they destroyed that. Let me switch to just yapping. There we go. Because we are yapping a bit. But no, they killed her because back then, when women were smart, they were accused of being witches. Yeah. I do remember that. But I mean, it is stupid. I will still stand on that point. It is stupid to kill someone when they're smart. I mean, that doesn't mean you should kill stupid people. That's not what I meant. But when you see someone bring good, whether they are a woman, a man, an owl, I don't care. If they do good, let them be. But no, these people had to go and kill her because, yes, women were accused of being witches whenever something strange would happen. To be honest, in history, the fact is that usually, what do you call that? You didn't really need that many kind of excuse to find a way to punish women. Like, let's be honest, men were always trying to find ways to punish women. So that's thankfully we have evolved from that somewhat. Hopefully. What am I in? I don't know what that means. Inter. Oh. Hi Kai. Hello Kai. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And you're in Paris. Welcome to Paris. On the way to Notre Dame. Oh, and you're very lucky because recently they reopened Notre Dame, so you should be able to get in. A friend of mine who loves Notre Dame told me that you had to book like maybe some kind of tickets or appointment. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe you could actually get inside. Notre Dame line is too long. Yeah, I do remember that you told me that when you would come to Paris, you wouldn't have that much time. So yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, since it reopened like a week ago or something like that, so I guess plenty of people want to go now. My best friend actually wants us to go there, so I guess I will be standing in that line at some point in the next few days, in the next couple of days when she comes back to Paris. But yeah, I'll visit next time. Yeah, you should probably. I hear that it's really pretty. I've never been inside Notre Dame. I was too lazy the last time we went, and unfortunately afterwards it burned. So yeah, there is that. But yeah, whenever you can, you should definitely look into it, because the architecture and the design of itself is really, really beautiful. What I'm interested about is in books talking about witches doing spells, it's confirmed they were performing the spells naked. Oh, witches, okay. That is why you're interested in witches, is because they're naked. Oh god. I mean, yeah, that's something. I watched a few shows about witches, and strangely enough, they were not naked. And hello, Azali, how are you? You guys on Twitch can't see it, but there was someone on YouTube. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are having a nice, relaxing weekend. My flight is at 11, so I need to go to the airport now. Yep. It's about time because it will take you at least 45 minutes to an hour to get to the airport, depending on whether you're taking a cab or the public transportation system. But yeah, you should probably get on the way. I found a cheap Italian bakery in place Vertin. I don't know where that is. I got a salad and 2 slices of pizza for 18 euros. It's been a while since I've eaten pizza, so I don't remember the price of it. I usually make things myself, so like I cook myself usually. So I buy the ingredients and then I see what it is. But no, I might try it one day. Who knows? Was it good then? In terms of taste, did the pizza and the salad taste good? Comprends rien de ce que tu dis, mais passe une belle soirée. T'inquiète, oui, je te souhaitais la même chose. Je te disais que j'espérais que t'allais passer une belle soirée, un bon week-end reposant. Voilà, c'est un peu ça que je te disais. Mais oui, belle soirée à toi et à la famille aussi. Des gros bisous à eux. It's okay for what it is. Okay. How much? Je suis horrible. Mais t'es toujours malade. T'es toujours malade. And by the way, yes, I am speaking French because I know Azalee personally and we are both French, so it's easier to reply to her in French. Merci, je t'en prie. Ah là là. En tout cas, je te souhaite que ça aille mieux rapidement, j'espère, comme d'habitude. Whoa, that's a scam. Here in Romania, you can get 2 meats of pizza for that money. Yeah, but you know, the prices in Romania and in Paris are not the same, man. They are not the same. Paris is fairly expensive. So, yeah, 18 euros for a couple of slices of pizza. It's still on the pricey side, I'd say. I think you can find cheaper things, but yeah, at the end of the day, it is still pricey, but it is Paris. You don't have a choice. Once you go outside of Paris, things are less expensive. Ouais, comme d'hab. Allez, je te dérange pas plus. Des bisous. Oh, t'inquiète pas, tu me déranges jamais. C'était un plaisir de t'avoir. Des gros bisous à toi aussi. The 2 slices is 14 euros. It's 18 with the salad. Okay, 7 euros for each slice. I hope they were somewhat big slices. 4 euros for the salad is rather cheap, to be fair. 4 euros for a salad is cheap, but 7 euros for the slice? Usually when I go to a restaurant, they serve a whole pizza, so I don't know exactly how much a slice usually costs. I couldn't tell you a whole lot about that. It's with the burrata cheese. Oh, that's good. That's really tasty. I mean, it depends on the burrata's quality and all that, but usually burrata cheese, I personally really like it. I personally really like it. So I hope you enjoyed it as well. Whoa, they're really scamming people for just living in the city of love. It's not about living in the city of love. It's mostly whenever you get into big cities, whatever country you're in, the bigger the city, the more expensive it is. Like usually capital cities in countries are more expensive than if you go to, let's say, the countryside. Like even in... what do you call that? Even if you still are in France, but you just go outside of Paris to other towns, things will start to, the prices will start to drop gradually. And yeah, it's just the price of living in a big city. It's mostly that, unfortunately. But it's also kind of the same everywhere else, I guess. City of making love is Romania. Cheap hookers. I did not know that. I did not know that, but I guess if you're looking, and it's true. Well, our resident Romanian knows about this apparently, so it is indeed true. Okay, well, I guess I learned something today. And on average, we have a whole pizza cost 500 rubles. It's more or less 5 euros. God damn, that is cheap. That is not the price of a pizza in France, or at least not in Paris. In Paris, usually for a meal that is not too expensive, you would at least spend 20 to 30 euros for the meal. With sometimes it's just for the food, and then you have the cost of drinks like wine and stuff like that on top of the 20 to 30 euros. But that's the restaurants that I go to because I try not to spend too much money, and my friends are the same like that. But then, of course, prices can get crazy expensive if you go to like Michelin star restaurants and stuff like that. My father wants to hook me up with a hooker for my 18th birthday. Oh God. I mean, maybe it's a cultural thing, I guess. Go for it if you want to. Go for it if it's legal, because I don't know if prostitution is legal or not in Romania. To be fair, I don't really know that many countries where prostitution is illegal. So I guess in Amsterdam they have the red light district, and that is prostitution, right? So I suppose that's legal there. I don't know for Romania though. So yeah, you do you, I guess. Wait, where am I at in the chat? I also went to the Christmas market today. Was it nice, the Christmas market? I have to admit, I didn't know to go. I'm kind of used to it because I've been there before, and it's more or less the same thing over and over. But I hope you enjoyed it. But for us, this is a sufficient price for a pizza. Yeah, but the thing is, with the prices, usually the salary is also not the same. Like, I'm guessing that the cost of a pizza might only be 500 rubles in Russia, but I'm also guessing that the salary that you receive when you work in Russia is not the same that as the one you receive when you work in Paris, for instance. Otherwise, you would be either extremely rich in Russia, or I guess on the other side you would be extremely poor in Paris. So there is that to take into account. The salaries themselves are not the same, and then we have the whole consideration between jobs. Salary is also not the same. But yeah, I guess there is some difference there. Is he gonna watch you? Oh God, why did you even ask that guy? Seriously, that's a horrifying thought. It's legal, but I want to keep myself for my special one. Understandable. Understandable. I guess your first time should probably not be with a hooker. Although I will say one thing is that your first time is usually not exactly the most pleasant thing, because especially if your partner is also it is also their first time, because both of you don't really know what to do with yourselves. Usually that's how it goes. So it's not exactly the best. However, if your first time is with a hooker, since she is a professional, quite literally, she knows what to do. So maybe you would have a better time. At least on the physical and pleasure level. But on the emotional level, that's another matter entirely. No, because I'm not gonna do it, yeah. You were replying to Kai about your father. Kai, sometimes you really have some strange questions. Oh my God. Anyway, that is enough yapping and strange discussion topics for one day. I have to admit my vocal cords are starting to hurt, so I will be ending stream very, very soon. Yeah, but after hooking up with the hooker, the STDs will go crazy. Yeah, please, if you have sex, do protect yourselves. Use protection, use condoms. It's important. It can, well, save your life might be a bit of a stretch, but it could avoid you some very unfortunate situations. So please do head out safely, I guess, something like that. And usually condoms are fairly cheap. And on top of that, I don't remember for high school, but I do know that in my universities, because I've been to a couple of universities for different degrees, but in both of the universities I've been to, the university, they themselves sold condoms for very cheap. So you have no excuse if you don't protect yourself. Especially if you're doing that with a partner who who has had many partners before, I guess, for a professional, right? So yeah, do be careful with those things because health is important. Anyway, on that very colorful note, I will end the stream. Oh god, this conversation went haywire. But yeah, I am going to end the stream. I need some rest. I need my vocal cords to rest. Next stream will be next Wednesday on at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time as usual. We'll do a Sino story quest. We'll try to catch up on these quests, and hopefully things will go well. Now wait a second. I have some Russian to translate. Glory to the Soviet Union. Didn't the Soviet Union break apart? I'm not sure the Soviet Union is going to do all anything, I guess, because well, now it is Russia, just because we said that it broke apart, but actually it just became a new country, I suppose, in a way. Well, new. Is it really new? Russia has a long history. And what is the next one? It was fun. So which ARR hashtag are you? ARR hashtag are you? I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. Romania is considered the drunkest country. Here, 12 years old drink with their parents. Not me, I hate alcohol. Understandable. But 12-year-old, that might be a bit young to get drunk. Like, maybe try testing alcohol. I could understand. Safely with your parents, I mean. But if you're drinking way too much at 12, that is, I feel like it is kind of a problem. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to be judgy or anything like that. Different cultures have different ways of handling alcohol. So which arrondissement are you? I'd rather not say on stream. I'd rather not give away my my home's location on stream. I will leave it as I live in the Paris region, just so that I can remain safe, because we have to remain safe online. I'm almost at 4K so far. And in the meantime, Mihai is still farming for his Tuesday Psycube. Oh god. Anyway, I have to end the stream, otherwise my vocal cords are going to die. I have to stop yapping, although it is lovely as always to yap with you guys. I will see you hopefully next Wednesday, or whenever you guys can show up, of course. But I'll be here next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time with Sino's Quest. Hopefully we'll finally meet Satos. What can I say? I am dedicated. I do understand dedication, especially when you love a character. That's absolutely normal, and good on you. I wish you the best of luck to get your 8K, sorry, but you'll probably soon get them. And I hope you will get Tuesday soon-ish as well. That way you can play with her and enjoy the story with her, I guess. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Okay, my brain is shutting down, which means I have to shut down the stream. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. It was lovely having you here as always. And did I hear a sound? What am I hearing? Oh, it's the sound of the game. God damn it, me. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Thank you. Drink some hot tea to relax your vocal cords. Yeah, I do have some tea, but it's gone cold since then. So I'm going to reheat it and drink it too. And most importantly, just stop talking. I talk too much. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time on Wednesday, I guess. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.